Yeah, I mean, when it gets to be a Mega Sandaconda, it's pretty dope.
Haters gonna hate.
It's like a
Mega Sandaconda.
With aerial 8.
That's what I got in my pants.
it's like a
Hot.
it's like a whatchamacallit? Landorus, but like got good flying physical moves.
It's fun.
It's got actually, as a Mega, it's got better base stats and I think higher attack.
Yeah, Landers is goaded because of the Intimidate.
Well, Intimidate, U-Turn, and it can be 2 different forms. So
Bro, what?
that is
I
pretty
hate this.
goated. I think that's what I want. Like, I might do that if like I keep just sticking with this squad.
Uh-huh.
Like, get a Landers, and then I don't know what my last slot would be. I'm still thinking about that. I guess it'd just be like some fucking whatchamacallit, paradox.
Okay. What do we got here? What do we got here?
Yeah, what do we got here? What do we got here? Couple of chumps.
I don't understand how to
Excuse me.
program this AI. So drafted 6 wide receivers in a row like that. It's just wet.
How do you get to this water down here?
For what route?
Is that even possible down there?
No. That's why, because whatever route you're talking about, the water's somewhere else.
Your mom's water is somewhere else. See, look, there's that right there.
That's not real.
You're not real.
You won't fight that guy.
No, I won't. No, I will not. Because I don't think there's actually any benefit for me fighting him.
Yeah.
I think
Ground
the
move?
best thing that comes out of him isn't there an item?
Well, you got a ground TM for something, I think.
High horsepower. High horsepower, rocky helmets, leftovers. And then I'll be forced to take Meltan because he gifts it to you. You cut out so hard.
So not if you just catch something before you fight him.
True. I don't know, I think we just stick with the Jellicent tech here. And I can't get there yet. Where are we? Is it Maniac Kale? I think so. No, I'm 71. Holy shit, that's a fast gold duck. Oh?
So at the 11th spot, I got Nico, EMC, Kenneth Walker, Chuba Hubbard. I could see someone taking Chuba or Kamara. I don't see Sam Laporta going in this round. Because people are. But I do see George Kittle going in this round. Gonna pick Joe Burrow. If they don't.
Haha, suck my dick.
True.
422 speed. God damn, this thing's fast.
What happens when they double it and it's already like
211.
yeah.
People might take Hampton over James Cook and Brees Hall. Some might be hard to get. Kenneth Walker. Right. So I can get Joe Mixon. Still get Juba Hubbard.
Damn, Zip Striker's pretty fast too. Fuck.
Oh shoot. I'm on Raw. Bro, I really wanna.
You didn't happen to by chance see any of the Smite things from today, did you?
Not at all. What happened?
It's really weird.
Okay.
So, have you seen the new camera that they added for new players?
I knew that part, yeah.
So they added the ability to look up and down, and your autos like work off of that in it.
Work off of it.
Yeah, so like if you're looking up while you're autoing, the autos look like they're going in the air. It doesn't do anything extra, but it's just a visual thing.
So you can shoot over someone's head and it'll still hit them?
Yeah.
As long as it's in their direction.
Well, I don't know. I was not looking at my phone while I was listening to it, so I don't know exactly what it looks like, but... So I don't know if you can actively auto over someone's head. You might just be autoing at their head at like max height. But it's just weird because it doesn't do anything. They just put it in there because they got feedback from new players that it didn't make sense how auto attacking worked in Smite, and I just want to tell them that everyone is just bad at things, and you know.
What does it mean that they don't understand? What? I'm so confused.
It's just visual.
No, I'm
It's all
saying
visual.
the new. players.
Yeah, new players didn't like
Of
that.
course you get a crit. Why wouldn't you crit on an aqua jet, you fucking cunt?
That their auto attacks didn't go where they were looking, you know? Because, like, you can look to your left and still where your character is looking.
Weird. So you're telling me
Yeah.
they're stupid.
Yes. Yes.
Goated.
Or Shinotic.
69. Nice. What if I just
Hit
hit
your
my-
hand, you're like,
I think with leftovers and rain dish, I still go. Good shit. I'm guessing this is flawless. Okay. Yeah. Closer. Show me Flowitzer. It's either water pulse or dark pulse. And, Rama doesn't care about either. Actually, water pulse does hurt. Is there anyone else? Nice. God bless America.
What a war crime.
What? Is that your encounter?
I wish.
Oh.
Oh, that's tragic.
Rama, quickly climbing the ladder. Yeah,
See
quite the ladder to climb, though.
Not fair. You're just feeding Sarah ledge kills.
I do be
Left
doing
and
that.
right.
Left and right.
You know? It's like, you might as well name this Sarah ledge Juice Cake, because he's the main character.
True. Honestly, from the top rope, Rio Ripley. Suck it, biatch.
don't have a meganium. How am I gonna kill this palo sand?
What do you got?
I
Oh
said I
god.
don't have a meganium. How do I kill a palo sand? I'm of course kidding.
True. What could you possibly do? It is insane how little encounters you go from at like one point of the game and then like a badge or two later, you just get flooded with them.
Crazy, I don't actually have anything that one-shots it.
I'm not surprised.
I am. I guess I don't have any special attackers really, so.
So, I think I've asked this before. Knockoff doesn't get rid of the focus sash effect, it still procs, yeah, right?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. It damages before it knocks off.
Do I need to make Corolla faster? Nope, everyone is slower than him.
Oh. Am I dumb?
What's up?
I could have sworn Vikavolt could learn Giga Drain.
Vikavolt?
Yeah.
I thought the
guess
same
I'm
thing.
dumb. Huh.
Oh, energy ball is what it is.
Oh, is that it?
Mhm.
That sounds much fun.
It's definitely not.
I don't even know if I have that.
Don't you?
I don't think so. Not yet.
Nope. Yeah, that's the grass move you're thinking of.
Lame.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey. Stupid water compaction.
Oops. What the? Woohoo! Are you trying to say something?
No.
Okay. You make these like weird like sounds like it's like you're trying to say something, but your mic keeps cutting you out.
No, I am random noise generating machine.
True. Oops. Oh, well, here we go. Oh, you real sack of shit, bitch. You dirty bitch. Oops, that's level 100. That is not what you are. Oh, this sack of shit wants to surf. It's a weird dragon pulse. team is cooking.
Ooh.
Oh no, not the Mega Blastoise. Okay, so this is an easy lead. Maybe make myself special defense. Yeah, that looks better. Oh, it's got a cussed up berry and okay, so we'll Rock Tomb and then Earthquake. But certainly that. Well, if it brings that in, who cares? Who is going to be my Gliscor answer? I don't need Psychic. And holy shit, why'd the numbers go up so high? Okay. Do not know why, but it's like that now. Just get rid of the berry, so knockoff doesn't do as much. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Yeah, cool. Does Mollusk matter? Does not, so we'll make you defensively bulky.
Oh, you. What?
Can I one-shot this donkey? Holy, no, I can give it thunder because we're in the rain. Oh, so guess what? This is a random move. Always.
What? This?
Yeah. Because the way the AI calculates multiple hit moves, they use the first one. So if that's the doesn't that mean they'll just pick whatever? Like it's just gonna RNG pick?
So.
I mean, because I was thinking about my Rock Blast bullshit. I looked it up. The AI calcs only the very first hit of multi-hit moves. And with this AI, doesn't that mean it just picks whatever? Or is there something else to it that I'm missing?
I don't know. Sweet.
Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm semi-ignoring what you said, honestly. Because it doesn't make... It's going to click Bullet Seed or Arm Thrust. Yeah. Like, I don't know. That doesn't... I have never seen my assumption of what multi-hit move it's going to click be wrong.
Oh, well, I have.
That's 74.
Holy shit.
Still not that great. But he never pressed the fighting move, so.
What was I supposed to give it? Oh, that's right. Bam, 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 bam.
Seems less than ideal.
Did you get flinched or something?
Alright, correct.
That's pog.
It's okay. The most a crit can do is 60.
Goated.
Got him. Jump.
Oh, I can't do that. I just die. So I need a... When that Blastoise comes out, hopefully I can get this in. Slow switch into Jolteon. And if not, I don't think... You are needed, my friend. Alright, who wants to be sacked like a dirty little dog? You do. You seem like you do. Bro, can you believe I got this damn thing?
Bug. Electric train incoming.
True, then I'm gonna get banned. Uh-oh, he's gonna zing zap.
And bouncy bubble.
I don't get that. What does that do?
I'm pretty sure it heals.
Oh, that's what it means
Yeah.
by absorbs?
Yeah. Bug.
God, what a goated fucking mon. Is Zing Zap the one that's a priority move? Or am I thinking of something else?
Pretty sure you're thinking of someone else.
Like a Pikachu move or some dumb shit?
Thunderclap?
No, that's from what's his face?
I know, but that's the only electric priority move.
I could have sworn there was a fucking Pikachu move that was like, it was a priority and it did something else.
Talk about Nuzzle or
No. I don't know. We'll never know.
If
Actually.
there is, it's not a real move, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, that could be it.
Lobe.
What up, Scrub?
What are we playing here?
Did you want to go fight that thing? Or no?
Joe gets here. I texted him.
I don't think Joe's beat it yet either. But I could be uninformed. Hey, Irish.
Yes.
You remember how I told you about that company that my dad's going to take?
Yes.
The lady who is in charge of it while they're like selling it to him
Uh-huh.
asked me if I wanted their daughter's car today. Just if I just wanted it, I could have it.
That's pretty pog.
It's like a 2022 Chevrolet Trailblazer or something. I don't know. It's pretty new. It's pretty nice, apparently.
Is the daughter hot?
The daughter is deceased. She is the one who was owning the business before.
That's a great question to ask there.
You didn't really answer my question.
She's like 50 something.
You still haven't answered the
You
question.
still ain't-
You have not answered my question.
If I haven't answered your question yet, then I'm not going to.
You know the whole if you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing. Jerry ain't saying nothing.
I ain't saying nothing.
I ain't saying nothing.
Can't make me.
No, that's unfortunate. R.I.P. You know. Sad.
R.I.P. to the Gouda
50's,
Club.
50's young.
Yeah.
What happened? Was it natural causes?
No, it was she had cancer everywhere.
Oh no.
I don't know if you can die of natural causes at 50.
Can you?
I guess that
I
depends
think
on how
anything's
you-
possible.
Define natural causes though.
Hey man, is a hurricane a natural cause?
You're talking about, dude. I've had this
Because
conversation
I mean,
with
I
so many
guess you
people.
could say that cancer is like the ultimate natural cause. 'Cause it's a result of cell duplication and division.
No.
So it's like the built-in thing, how no one will ever live forever. It's like, no, you're gonna die. We're gonna make sure of it.
Listen, I always thought the whole dying of natural causes is just like not real. Like there is a cause of death.
Yeah.
What is it?
Old age.
All right, fuckers. I'll go
That's
fuck
the same
myself.
answer as natural causes.
Suck my, suck my dick.
I know that's why I said it.
That's not what I meant.
Like, is
I
it
wasn't trying
congestive
to
heart failure? Is it
shit on you.
multiple organ failure after
I was just having a discussion
random
about
multiple organ failure?
cancer.
Fucking hell, bro.
Mofos will die from a stroke and they'll put natural causes. And I'm like, bro, if it wasn't for that stroke, I'd have lived.
Oh god.
What do you mean?
Oh, he's stepping on my keyboard.
Pick is in?
When is your draft, Caleb?
The our like fantasy football draft?
Yeah.
Not until August.
Oh, Jesus. My man is prepared.
Listen, I gotta know at every single pick what kind of strategy I want to employ. Also, it's like drafting.
So anyways, I started drafting.
I will personally, I don't think ever be able to identify with fantasy sports. Even when I like watch sports a ton, like I tried to play it a couple times, and I won one league in fantasy football when we were in like high school. I played. Do you remember Machine?
Yeah.
I played in a league with his dad, Machine, and like a ton of his dad's friends, and I just clapped them all.
You clapped him and his
Yeah.
dad's cheeks?
Oh God,
That's
Same
pog.
time.
That's pretty hard.
ran a train on him.
Damn.
It's all about
One
setting
man
the-
train.
You go for it, bro.
Listen, I just had so much fun playing it last year because it just gives you a reason to watch like 90% of the games, and it's Pog.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when I played it, I already watched 90% of the games just for fun.
Yeah. I feel like if I played fantasy basketball, I'd actually watch regular season basketball a lot more.
I don't know. I got to the point where I'm like, man, you can't make me watch the regular season. It's like you can just look at it and see the level of play is just so much less like urgent or whatever you want to call it, you know?
Yeah.
So it's just hard for me to stay super into it.
But clapping
I
a
got
man
the
in his
problem in
father's
NFL.
cheeks, I'm there.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's why I think like the Premier League, because they don't have a playoffs, like the season just is what you win.
Yeah.
It's built in a way that's entertaining, and so is the NFL just because they only have 17 games.
Okay, dude.
Yeah. I think football's definitely much closer to like most of the games matter, but at the same point or I don't know, not the same point, but football is cap. If you ask me.
Football.
Too many people getting serious head injuries too easily.
Yeah. There's a
And you're not the one getting the head injury. Who cares?
dude. If you go to
I don't know.
Wikipedia,
I've never heard of empathy.
if you look up CTE and like the
Yeah.
list of NFL players, it's like 370 something, and like the ways that like
You shouldn't care, Wispy. They're
some of them have died,
multi-millionaires.
it's like crazy. There's just like so many like weird suicides or like the dude like 2 years ago or 3 years ago, like got hit by a car on the on the interstate because he's just like walking out there, got hit by a transfer truck late at night,
Oh,
Uh-huh.
or had CT. He was just out there walking in the highway, got clapped.
Yeah.
Like, oh, it's crazy. Aaron Hernandez, everyone's like, oh, that murderer guy? Yeah, that guy had CTE.
True. Also Irish. That's like less than 1% of people that have played football. The majority of them are exploited heavily for their labor. If you're a running back, you are exploited. The best running back is exploited for their labor. Saquon Barkley.
What's
One of the most
lowest paid
exploited
player in
athletes.
NFL?
A kicker.
NFL.
Or maybe a
Some
special
kicker who's
teams
still
guy.
making like
Probably
Yeah.
not a kicker. Probably a special teams
800,000?
guy.
I don't think the league minimum is 800,000, and I think the league minimum is probably a lot lower than that.
NFL league minimum.
I would guess like around 400 or 500.
Yeah, it's 840,000.
That's crazy.
Pog. I think that means I win the argument by default, right?
I mean, you could take that angle, but
Yeah, listen,
Hell yeah.
because Irish got closer to you in that number, now you lose.
I know. Yeah.
Time.
Suck my dick, you stupid turtle.
We don't have to examine how many NFL players are broke within a year, even the ones that make millions of dollars.
Well,
Who they pick?
you know, the fool is very quickly parted from his money or some bullshit.
Pelicans pick.
Well, there's
You're
also
right.
just like
I felt
some
that.
of them are medical debt.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Adaptability life orb
question-
aquajet in the rain. God damn.
Oh, you're cooked.
It's Pog.
I'm not staying in. No,
I would
no
be,
shot.
I would be really surprised if any of those football players don't know, like, how bad it is for their brain. Like, there's no way.
I know, but I mean, think
You know
about
what
it.
I mean?
I know, but the part that I'm saying that makes it exploitative is think about it. You are a poor person who has a chance to make generational wealth, or at least wealth,
Yes, I'm with you.
and you have one way to do it, and that is to kill yourself over a 10-year span of your life, basically.
Yeah, I'll get you one.
I mean, you make 800,000 1 year. I guess, I don't know. They all go to college first, right?
Yeah, in the NFL,
agree.
you're in college for like at least 2 years most of the time.
2 kills for
I
the
mean, it seems like
fucking walrus,
you,
baby.
you
Let's
play
go.
like 3-4 years and then get out of there.
I think even then you're at terrible risk.
Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know all the numbers
I mean,
off
it
the top of
probably
my
varies
head,
on
but
position and shit, right? But
What are we
Yeah,
talking
I mean,
about? I zoned out
kickers-
so hard.
kickers and quarterbacks are fine. How damaging playing football is for any amount of time to your brain.
Oh yeah,
Like, there's people that don't even make it to college who have sustained serious
because they get so
injuries.
fucked up. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it's rough.
I have trouble having empathy when people make the decision, you know? All my empathy goes to people who get fucked, and it's not their decision.
I mean,
Well,
I feel like I
I know,
agree on
but
both
you're
ends. Like these people, they know what they're doing. Like they're signing up for it. Like they can't act ignorant towards it. But also the fact that it's like a thing is kind of garbage.
Yeah, I mean, it's also just like there's choices that you. It's like when someone says, "Oh, sure, your job might be terrible conditions, yada yada yada. Why don't you go work somewhere else?" That's not just a choice that you can always freely make.
Yeah.
Just because you have the option, they say you have it, doesn't mean that if you went and tried to do it, that it would actually be a net positive. Like some of those guys know that they can make it and know that they can make enough money to help their family live a comfortable life for the rest of their life. What are you going to do? Not do it? It's like Tyrese Halliburton tearing his ACL. He knew what was going to happen when he went out there. He knew the risk he was taking, but what is he going to do? Not play in Game 7 of the NBA Finals? No. But
Yeah, I have a hard disagree, but it's all good.
what, you think Halliburton shouldn't have played?
No. I think he still has a choice. I don't think it's a fake choice. I don't think it's like a false dilemma. I think it is a false dilemma to think like he didn't really have a choice. Same with NFL players. They have a choice. It sucks. Like I think I still have empathy for people that get CTE or any
Yeah.
kind of severe injury, but it's still generational wealth because the entertainment business is one that's like never over flooded. Like as long as there's someone with enough money to set you up to where you can also make money participating, like it's like saying that there can be a limit on the number of farmers because there's just only so much land. There's not really a limit on entertainment. So people with big money say, hey, if you have these physical abilities, you can make a lot of money. People are like, hey, sure, I'm down to do that.
Yeah, I mean, it's like people who decide to
I know, but
go
it's-
work on an oil rig, right? Like,
Yeah,
you
but
can
I mean,
make a
it's like
you can make a shitload of money, but it's gonna.
You actually
If
don't make
the-
that much money on an oil rig. That's kind of
if the other choice is like
What are you
abject
talking about?
poverty,
They make a shitload of money.
I just don't feel like you
What-
have that much of a choice, you know? Like, sure, there are people who still choose to do it, and their alternative isn't being, like, someone who's actually poor and impoverished. But there's so many people that are there because that is their choice, is be poor or sell your body until you're dead.
We're all just
Yeah,
selling our bodies
but
when you think about it.
Just
idea
like
of,
sex
like-
workers.
True.
I don't think it's like
You don't think
How do I
it's
say this?
that harsh of a dichotomy?
yes, but it's also as if like somehow there's like some overarching system that really governs that. It's not like Jerry, Cowboys owner, is like in cahoots with Tuscaloosa, Alabama, 6th grade kid that has this
Yeah.
choice of like either I get goated at football and become a Dallas Cowboy and get paid, or I have to take this really awful job or sell drugs because there's no opportunity in my town and I don't meet like certain other kind of qualifiers to get me a better job. Like there's unfortunate circumstances, and I see it as like a net positive that you could end up making a lot of money rather than
I
you're
mean-
just stuck in a place where you don't really have a good opportunity to make any.
All
I don't
right,
know.
you
For
guys may want to
me-
turn me down because if I swear to God.
You're not gonna go for the golden go?
Oh wait, that's right.
Oh, wait, what's he doing?
He's going for a gimme ghoul. It's 3rd floor, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I was saying something. What was I saying? Maybe I was responding to Irish. And I can't remember what he said.
Oh, I don't know.
F. Many things.
I probably said something really intelligent, knowing me.
Oh, I have to fight people. I have to fight people to get there, bro.
They're not real, brother.
They're not. Okay.
No, what do you mean? If they're on the dock, they're not real. I don't know. I think capitalism makes people not have choices sometimes, but of course, that is gonna be a belief that
say,
no one can
like-
shake me from. Because, like, I
Yeah.
think when people have to make money to live, then it just leads them to choices like. I think you can make an argument that there is no such thing as non-exploitative labor under capitalism, but that's a extreme argument, and I don't think it's always true. But I think it's closer to true than closer to false.
I feel like
Yeah,
I get the gist of what you're
I
saying.
think you could definitely find examples of it.
Oh, there's a
I
fucking.
think you could find counter examples, right? Like as you're saying, like there's probably truths and falses in that.
Screamtail.
Yeah.
I would say
Maybe one
more
day,
like late stage
you know, we won't have
capitalism.
to
It's
work to
definitely
survive.
closer to true.
Yeah.
But the whole like make money to live. Yeah, I think that's just how I say like I think it creates like a better quality of life for people, even if they feel like they're getting exploited in some ways. Wait, what just happened in the NBA draft? The suit's popping off.
Oh wait, is that tonight?
Yeah.
Oh shoot.
Brooklyn picked Igor Dimin. This is like
Dallas
yeah,
Mavericks get to ruin someone else's career.
yeah.
Another generational
Yeah.
white man's career.
No, one of the 4 white people left in the NBA.
6'9" guard from Russia. Oh, he played in Real Madrid.
Bro, where is it?
What do you mean? It was on the floor before you, you freak. It
What
was
was it?
there.
Where is it?
That's it, right on your left. That's Gimmigool.
That's Gimmigool?
Yeah, it evolves into Golden Go.
I know, but I could swear that's not what he looks like.
There's a Gimmigool and a Gimmigool roaming. It's 2 different sprites.
Oh. Because I was thinking for the one that's in the treasure chest.
Yeah. There's 2. This is the roaming one.
Got it.
Dude, the reactions to this pick.
I don't know. Everything else looks like poopy.
I see someone saying Luca 2.0 and the next person saying Ben Simmons 2.0. What a range.
I mean, that's up to you. You can go get that Shuppet again. It's the same odds to get that Dreepy. 40%.
I mean, we all know that that's a fake number. It's not real.
I'm just telling you what they say the number is.
How should I do this?
And I mean,
Left, right, stay in one square.
hey man, don't look and just hit a button. Oh, you gotta go with it. How do you never hit the most common outcome?
I don't know, bro. Honestly, it's
Wait,
fucking
it's
annoying.
Is Golek dog?
He's not dog, but he's not great.
But this fucking Mount Pyre has been fucking me in my asshole.
Have you ever gotten the most common thing?
No, never in here. It's seriously pissing me off.
That's so troll.
Fucking shit, bro. I don't know. I guess I should have just gone for the Dreepy.
I mean, if you didn't hit the most common roll here, you probably wouldn't have hit it. I mean, you know, that's just.
I don't think that's how that works.
That's not how math works.
Either
I mean, if you.
does.
I'm just
Alright,
saying.
What the
like,
fuck do I name
if
this
he
thing?
hit the same percentage table on that one, he wouldn't have gotten a Dreepy.
What's a good name for this?
I don't know. He's a punchy ghost man. That's all I got for you. You can name him Saitama because he's
What's the
punching.
name of that? Danny Phantom.
That's not bad.
He's a Venta.
I think it fits perfectly too. Or it could be one off. I'm not sure. No, it's
Yeah.
You got him.
One shot, huh? That's pop
Janice. That's my Janice.
Oh, that's true.
My
Oh,
goat.
what a damn shame. What's up here? Is there anything up here to get? Like worth the damn?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I didn't think so either.
Don't you have to go to the top though, or am I crazy?
You're crazy.
No, you have to go to the top for. Maybe it's from the outside though.
No, you do not. It's from the first floor, monkey.
That's what I mean, like the outside, like you go
Arcanine.
outside.
Oh, Arcanine's already dead.
No.
I got one.
You were Irish.
That's not dead.
That was you, actually, Irish.
Fuck.
Yeah, I
Dog
totally
team.
punted him. That was my bad. I was calcing against a mini or meteor, and I had it on, and the game or the calc, when I was like refreshing shit, set it to regular minior, so it was doing way more damage than it was supposed to, and I did not need to sack it. Because the thing shell smashed. I think it was like twice. What the fuck am I doing here? Oh, already did it. I don't know. I think I should have. I honestly should have just done the Dreepy because I think the Dreepy synergizes with my team better. Because it gets U-turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I should have just done that. I mean, didn't hit it. If I didn't hit it, I didn't hit it. But at least I think I should have gone for it. Fuck!
I'm a golden ghost stan.
I don't give a fuck. Yep. Well,
Oh,
now I have
man.
Iron Fist, no guard, Gold Lurk.
That's Pog.
Okay. Okay.
Dynamic punch. Oh, Focus Blast. The worst special attack I've ever seen in my life. Stone Edge and Poltergeist Enjoyer. I don't know. That's gonna be a bench warmer, I think. And then like it's gonna be like a rare occasion it just shows up. What is here? What is here? What are we? Route 122? In the water, Carvana, Grimer, Alola. Oh, that's right. I can never get Grimer,
always-
Alola here.
Wait, can't you?
I think I'm just gonna go for one of these motherfuckers. Actually, I just hate everything that's here, actually, and I think about it.
No, I think you're supposed to delay.
Oh man,
Delay it?
babe, you know my old boss?
Yeah.
Colonel Morris.
Is there somewhere else to catch a Carvana? Yeah, there's
He was
plenty of
my
places,
like
right?
battalion commander when I was in command.
Yeah.
So he's going to Germany to be the IG for the 4-star over there for the Air Force. And then he's coming back to command the Army Aviation Brigade at Fort Belvoir. You know who the Army Aviation Brigade at Fort Belvoir is? You know that helicopter that crashed into the plane? Yeah, that was their helicopter.
Over where?
He's
130?
going to command the
122?
unit that happened.
I mean, there's seafloor. I think surfing and seafloor cavern is probably your highest chance.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, you're right.
Virginia.
But if you get a Psyduck somewhere else, it's guaranteed. I don't think Psyduck's all that plentiful, though.
He is not. I think that's the only route he's in.
You can get him a 129 surfing.
I know, but I kind of want to leave some of these up, bro, for roamers.
I know. I don't know which of these has grass when I'm looking at it right now. You know?
Some of them do, and some of them have some like really sick grass mons.
Yeah, 129 is.
Goated.
Is it?
Yeah, it's Electivire, Iron Valiant, shit like that.
No, that's not 129.
Oh,
That's Evergrande, I think.
that is not.
No, but it's not 129. 129 is you already have the Breloom, you already have Kilowattrel, so it's like Alakazam, Beware, Girafarig, Mandibuzz, Braviary, Luxray.
Never mind. I don't like that route. Ooh. Masquerain.
True.
Goated. Absolute powerhouse. I try to get my Slugu again. Or do I just try to raw dog and just see what I get?
Raw dogging is pog.
Nah. The raw dog looks bad.
He's a Sligo truther. You can't make him stop.
Yeah, you can't change my mind on that. That mon's goated.
Stop it. Just come down here and fight me.
Ew!
No, that's good. That's a harvest one.
Is it? Oh, go.
Yeah, you can go for Ogre Pond in the Safari.
Ooh, I would love for that.
Yeah.
Give me an ogre pawn. Oh, whoops. Put your
Wait
ass to
alert.
sleep.
Ooh. Not the seed bomb.
Alright, you can relax on the critting, my guy. Alright, we're
Woo!
switching out. You freak.
Oh, he did it.
Gaia. Is that a regenerator also? Or no?
No, it should have seed sower, harvest, And I forget what the other one is. It might only have two. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm like 100% sure it's not a regenerator.
What the? What are you doing down here?
Oh, Mark Williams traded. Mark Williams to the Suns?
Harvest here, obviously.
True.
Ah, yes, the double battle that makes me want to kill myself.
Shams bomb. Alright, Mark Williams isn't a bomb. People are like Shams nuke trade. Bro, it's Mark
No.
Williams to the Suns. Who cares? Maybe this guy lives in Arizona, so everybody's like Suns fans in his chat.
Necromancy dagger.
Oh, Charlotte griefed.
These guys aren't on the calcs either, right?
No, your first real one's the double battle.
Oh, they're gonna get common Malwash?
It's really weird. They're all living on 1 HP. Is this a Swift Swim on? No way a gumshoe's faster than me. Yeah, no. So what is this? Starts with seeking and
Or
kill
somebody
Watchful.
fired whoever runs this garbage for the Charlotte Hornets. They are so bad.
True.
Gentleman Walter and Kilo Watchful. No.
How can it be locked?
All right, so what are we leading here? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
It's crazy.
Making some great progress there, Mark. I mean, Jerry.
Yeah, I know. So, man, what do you want from me? It's a double battle. And I don't have my Meganium. I always start my Meganium.
I can't believe they made for alligator fire or water fighting. So dumb.
Yeah.
Crime.
I haven't seen that yet.
Spoiler alert. I knew they weren't gonna do it, but I really wanted a water dragon.
Really wanted to what?
Water dragon for alligator.
That would be a sick typing for it. There's some ROM hacks that has it as water dark.
Yeah, I thought they were gonna do water dark. Water fighting is fucking weird.
I like it. It's Urshifu and
It's
Polygraph.
probably it's probably good, but
Wait, what's that for?
the
The
new
water-
Pokemon game.
The new Pokemon game? He's water fighting?
Meganium got Grass Fairy.
I mean, that's a given.
My goat.
Only every ROM hack in existence gave it
Yeah.
to Grass Fairy.
In the history. I've
That's
always
my
liked
goat.
Meganium though, so I don't mind that she got like turbo buffed.
What did they do to the other one?
She was always my favorite grass type.
Okay, I'll go fuck myself.
True.
What'd you say, Yugi?
What happened to the other one?
What other one?
Isn't there a third starter?
Yeah, but he's one of the new Pokemon. I forget who it was.
Who's the third one?
Oh
You
no.
Jerry?
I think it's the pig, maybe, or something.
Tepig?
Maybe some bullshit like that.
Yeah, it's Tepig.
Is it? Okay.
Fire Ground, maybe? They like to do that.
I missed it. Apparently, Nuwa's ult can crit.
Didn't always.
No, I mean on the aspect. Like
On the
actually
aspect.
crit. Like you build crit items and it crits.
Okay.
Did 1800 damage to that thing.
Kind of a lot.
Where'd you find this? Oh, starters officially revealed? Oh, that's 3 months
I
ago.
just popped up on Reddit. I guess I've done it all. Now the only thing left is to die to the boss repeatedly.
I don't know. I just tried to look it up, Irish, and I don't see anything.
I don't see anything either.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Are you smoking that good?
I did see it last night, and I was a little bit high. I don't think that's what occurred, but
I know where to go to know for sure. Centro Leaks. It's there. Happened.
Is it your mom's
Oh,
website?
I know all 26 new Mega Evolutions added in Legends ZA. Oh. Yeah, I'm not seeing it, Irish.
He's on drugs!
looking. This doesn't bode well for my credibility.
Doesn't bode well.
It's at an all-time low. Ooh, Mega Clefable, Mega
Where the
Starmie,
fuck did I see this?
Mega Dragonite, Mega Meganium, Mega Feraligatr.
Bro, share this. I need to see this.
You talking about the thing I'm talking about?
Yeah. Mega Starmie sounds goated.
Well, it's not gonna have images.
That's fine.
It's in Pokemon.
But Mega Starmie? Starmie's already goated as it is.
Yeah, Mega Skarmory.
That sounds goated.
Ooh, a Mega Frostlass.
No, we don't need that. Fuck that.
Mega Frostlass Enjoyer. Oh no. Oh, I'm not playing this game. I'm not. You can't make me. There's a Mega Excadrill. You can't make me play it.
I'm looking forward to seeing Mega Dragonite's a thing, right?
Yeah.
I hope they go full like Dragonair with its design.
Make it into like a Chinese New Year dragon.
Just ditch the Barney look. That's all I'm asking for.
They did good. They had such a good design, and then like the third evolution, he just looks fucking like Barney.
Yeah, they went full Barney for some reason. I don't understand because Dratini is such like an elegant, cool-looking Pokemon.
Right?
I don't want them to go like the Chinese dragon, like the Gyarados. I don't really like that design so much.
No, I meant more like give back its body of the two previous evolutions.
Yeah. Some like hybrid between Dragonair and Dragonite with like the big Dragonite wings. I don't know. Make it all elegant looking. I mean, Dragonite's design's a fucking war crime compared to what it came after. What before him.
I think it's a war crime how much damage Fish's Rend is doing to this. When I am fucking faster!
Wow.
Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Okay.
They crash around me.
Oh, it's so funny.
cucaracha, la cucaracha. Da, 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 da.
Oh, a trade? Is it a Spurs trade?
They ain't making no moves.
I mean, Shams sent out a trade, and it's like right before their pick, so. Oh, wait, maybe it's the Hawks. It is the Hawks.
Pew pew, pew 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 pew. Oh, Jackie. And then surely, yeah, your boy just gets zapped. Maybe just vault absorb then. I don't think I need to be faster. Oh, I do need to be faster. That's too much of my health going away. Just need to get rid of this thing, and then I can just wreak havoc. So maybe I just say fuck it, and the unfortunate thing is that then they will both see kills. And I'm speed tied. Stupid bitch. That ain't gonna do shit for me. Oh, well in turn 1 I guess I just fake out into flower tray and kill this stupid bitch. Oh. My boy's got the Swift Swim. Oh, that's so fucking goated. Bum, 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 bum. It's level 99. Stop doing that. That's so dumb.
Sick.
Oh, we don't want that up.
That's crazy.
Crazy. My man just gonna say that's crazy and not tell me what's crazy. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Here,
That.
a guy that was like maybe the top 6 or 7 pick, Carter Bryant, like fell all the way to the Spurs, so the Spurs got him. And everybody's like, bro, Spurs can't keep getting away with it.
No, they can.
I guess this kid can guard, because the guy I'm watching, SROS, man's going off right now. Like, bro, this kid can guard 2 through 5. He's 6'8", 225, shoots 37% from 3, got a good shot. It's Pog.
All right. Do they have odds up? Can you place a bet on the Spurs to win the chip right now? Because the odds have to be at an all-time high right now. This is where you're getting your best money's worth.
So Pog. Oh, this is so goated. Somebody said, "Here's my starting 5 for the Spurs," and then named 7 players.
All right, the Spurs are. Wait, where'd they go? Plus 2,800.
That's Pog.
So you just put down $10. How does plus 2,800 work? If you put
$10,
down,
bro. Put down $1,000.
how much does that get you back?
280.
So
So yeah, you put $100, you get 2,800, right?
I don't know. I don't know what plus. Oh, you're saying 280,000. I thought you were saying $280. I was like, huh?
If for $10?
No, well, You said 1,000. So
Yeah, I'm saying put 1,000 on it, baby. You going for the
It's
big
man.
free money.
28 grand?
I'm just saying, if you put down $10, you get 2,800, 28,000.
No, you get. Oh.
Yeah, you
Hold
get
on.
28K
What are the odds?
plus 20. Right? Isn't that what you just plus 2,800?
If the odds are plus 2,100.
28.
Or yeah, 2,800. That means if you put in $100 and win, you get 2,800.
Oh,
For $10, you get 280. That's why I said put
Okay.
1,000, you get 28K.
Okay. Now it all makes sense. I thought you were saying they were multiplicative because you said put 1,000 and then you said 280, and I was like,
No,
oh,
no.
280K?
Put 10 grand on it, go for 280K. That's pog. I
Chump
bet Drake's gonna
change.
put that bet down.
Proud of that.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Jesus. Yeah, that's about right.
Meow.
Okay, man. Alright. Oh my god, what a joke. Suck my dick. So stupid, dude.
It's level 9, bro. Fuck this calculator.
Refresh. Refresh. Free.
Jesus Christ. I'm like, this thing is one-shotting everything.
What
Fucking donkey, mate.
Suck.
Oh, we got the cook. We got the cook.
Cookies.
Chef Gordon make a guest appearance. Do I have another Swiss somewhere?
Oh.
I'm pretty sure I do. Kingra gets it. Do I really want Kingra in there? The boy's moves are dog. Seismitoad. Mantines. I do have one of those. Swiss swim. Goated, mate. Oh, it might be my answer to bring. Oh my god, it's the. Oh, whoa, whoa. That's right, that's right. Okay. Go off, King. Man Ray. This is obvious. Man Ray. Mama said.
Dude, that's crazy.
Is he gonna do it again?
No. So the Grizzlies made a trade for pick 16, and people weren't sure what they wanted with it. They picked a dude that basically didn't think he was gonna get picked on the first day. He was sitting in the crowd instead of like the little drafter they have. And he's a 7'2" Chinese guy.
Goated.
Og.
So now they have two 7'2" guys on the team in Memphis. They say he's the Chinese Jokic.
No such thing.
Is he just Yao Ming? Wee woo, wee woo.
We will.
We are speed. Or Rascuda. 23 Ponyta.
It's Pog.
Use it for move baits. I see where your brain is.
True. I definitely am not about to level it up.
Nope. Your brain's too big for that. For you to be that stupid.
Joke.
Nope. I think this is my best team for this double battle I've had in a while. It's usually such a fucking shit show.
Yeah.
Like this double battle has like their partners are good covers, and I hate it. And I think what I'm gonna do, I'm killing that Sea King first, so I can just throw out Jolteon and kind of just wreak havoc everywhere. Just start giving everyone the thunder. And we're probably sacking the party itself. But if it lives after turn 1, it will, could possibly pop off. But I am willing to make that sacrifice and letting it die.
Hmm? I did? You were dirty?
Okay. He's in there,
Sorry.
We're in there.
Okay. I see the vision.
Division.
My god, he sees the fucking route. Okay.
Okay. I thought for a second I didn't change it to technician. Oh, that's a priority move.
Told
Zippy
you.
zap. Okay.
It can flinch you too.
Yeah. Thank God.
I knew I wasn't crazy.
Let's not go too far.
I was gonna say, I mean, I know I actually am crazy, but you know, Jesus.
True. Get on!
That's the fight you're worried about? Jesus.
Listen, man.
Jesus.
I just had to find the right line, okay? It looks that easy because I found the right line. What do you know?
Holy fucking shit. Why do I do that? Bro, I swear to God, does this one more time.
Give me my go. My God. Oh, I'll take it.
Okay.
Charmander.
I got this, right?
Yeah, you said it was free.
Die, you stupid fucking donkey. Like, why? You have a. Oh my fucking Christ. I hate this fucking AI so fucking much. Literally dog shit. You're just fucking retarded, brother. Good for you. Yeah, suck a fat dick. Get out of here. Go. Oh no, my berries. Interesting. Scissoring and braid birding to the side. Braid bird is ready. Yeah. Hard shift. Suck them off, brother. Suck them dry. Now click the button I don't want you to click. Not click it.
man ray.
A big one.
Damn, brother! Yeah, I was wondering when that would happen. See, Ludicolo? You put in so much work. Fucking murder. No way that kills. That kills. Jesus. Hate to see it. Well, I did say to myself going into this, I was A-okay losing both of those. Crasher's like, I tried healing. Honestly, that stupid fucking weather ball in the very beginning was just absolutely ridiculous. Makes zero sense.
Weatherball truthers.
Why we're not air slashing the Ludicolo is just crazy. Swim Swifters are down. I repeat.
Huh. What are the odds that this Breloom actually full sweeps? It says it does.
I'm waiting. Full sweeps what? The bridge battle?
The first one, yeah. It says it does.
What could be going wrong? Or what could be the...
I don't know, man. Anytime something full sweeps, I'm like,
It makes
"Eh."
you, yeah, it scares you. Scares me too. Always makes me skeptical. Everything like all calcs are reset. Everything.
Yeah.
Ribbit, brother.
Rip it. Yep, it says 2 hits, which is the minimum.
Burn Lily, go! We did it!
Time to find out if having a Breloom means the first battle is genuinely free. Ooh, it might not have been snowing on all these. That might have been the thing.
Attaboy.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Ruh-roh.
Ah. Let's see. Yeah.
This prick just tickled
This still dies in
Oh.
the snow.
I'm retarded.
Do a mock punch, it says. Okay, I wasn't lied to.
Okay, we're okay.
Yeah, I mean the only thing left are bums, so
Nice. What was I about to do? Oh, that's right.
Now if I get 3 hits, this dugong will die.
Hey, high rollers, roll high. Just did the same thing backwards.
True. Buddy.
Well, you got some beefy boys.
Yep.
A whole lot of beef.
Oh yeah. I don't even need to worry about nothing. That's why we bring Samurai, baby. Go ahead and get stuck into that move. Ow, stop, please.
Hey, now we get to see how they react to Encore. Oh, they just suck with it. Oh no. Is Encore broken in this game? It is. Oh my god.
Oh, I've been frostbitten.
I assumed they'd switch, but I guess not.
It's okay, he's gonna win.
Looks like it, honestly.
He's healing so much.
I was gonna say, yeah, you got a problem here. Oh, there we go.
Oh, the defense is falling. That's the second one.
I love your gameplay, bro. Just ram your head
What do
into
you-
it.
What else am I gonna do? Switch?
I know, I'm kidding. Just fucking with you. Ogre Pawn the... I'm gonna assume he is. Yeah, he's the 1%er. Did Wispy die?
He's muted. I don't know.
He's dead. Oh god. Damn it, old man, stop fucking up the spins! That one had to feel good.
Did.
You know, I'm current. This is the Drayano Gauntlet. Come on, man. That's so dumb. Very upset about that Breloom death. It's a very good Pokemon. Okay, we have Darach coming up. How much of this fight can I sweep with Typhlosion, do you guys think? It would be Empoleon and then Metagross. I was playing some Gen 3 last night on the show. Ooh, this has about speed around it. This definitely outspeeds everything. Okay. And it's buffed to 124 base special attack. I didn't realize that. Holy shit, this thing's nuts. I picked up a new Jinx special offense team, and oh my god, dude, Jinx. Wait, I gotta show you a replay. This Pokemon breaks people's brains, dude. So I got my Jinx lead versus the Skarm, right? So I'm just subbing, seeing what's up. Sometimes they spikes or whatever. He actually has Peck, which is kind of unusual. And I'm like, okay, I'll just throw out a lovely kiss, see what happens. I actually miss. He gets up a layer. So far, so fine, right? And then I don't know what the happened with his brain here. So I hit this lovely kiss. And he's like, okay, I got natural cure. Let me switch to Starmie to wall the jinx. I sub, you know, to scout what's gonna happen next. He T-bolts once. I CM. Okay, I mean, so far so good. So he could just go to Blissey, right? It'll be fine. Just go to Blissey. Literally, just go to Blissey. So he misses Hydro. He's a little tilted. I hit a lovely kiss because this is no longer asleep because he has natural cure. And he's like, oh, no problem. I have natural cure. Let me switch to Skarm for some reason. I get another sub off. And then he's like, no, I'm still not going to switch to Jinx. I'm going to leave in this Skarm to die to the +1 Ice Beam. And then he somehow goes Claydol for some f***ing reason. I one-shot it. And then he forfeits. What was bro cooking? All right, let's do this. I kind of did not do an item check at all. Okay, we're leading with the goat here. Blaze Typhlosion with Eruption plus Speed Nature, buffed speed in this game. I just gave it a choice spec, so it definitely kills everything. Okay, I did give this a choice ban. That's kind of what I was worried about. I think we're good. Yeah, we Gucci. So we should be able to get 3 kills here before Entei comes out if I have my AI, my switch in AI, right? XP sharing on Relicanth in the back so that this doesn't overlevel him, because I'm going to need it for a lot more fights than this one. Also, Typhlosion buffed to 124 base special attack means I probably would be getting these kills without specs too. Like, this is pretty f***ing ridiculous. Like, there's a part of me that wonders if that Entei is actually dead to Eruption. But I'm not about to check it. Entei's pretty bulky. We should be seeing a Stone Edge here. Swampert seems like a good answer for this, I think. Nice. This has a Shuka Berry. I think I'm just going to throw out Surfs. Mostly because I don't know if he's going to go for Sacred Fire and burn me and stuff. I have Protect plus Leftovers healing. Swampert actually naturally gets Protect. Oh, we're so fine. Oh my god. Swampert is so f***ing bulky, man. And we go again. Very nice. Should be Alakazam for Energy Ball. Let's throw up a Protect for Leftovers because we can.
I'll get him in a second.
For chip healing. And now we do a simple little pivot maneuver from Bronzong. Taking an Energy Ball. And now baiting the Focus Blast. For a free switch into Dusclops. Who with a well-timed choice band Shadow Snake should give us another kill here. Nice. And now it's just Raptor, which is scary. It's King's Rock, it's Reckless. It can only Brave Bird here. We're gonna do a little bit of degeneracy, so to speak. We're gonna commit a little bit of a degenerate maneuver. Switch this in on a Brave Bird. Bait close combat.
So,
Maybe slow close combat sometimes. That's one. Let's go to this for a bit. It's gonna take 2 Brave Birds with Magnezone, I suppose. Ooh, you're so bright. Dusclops does have pressure. bit of CC. Let's go to bronze
I'll
on
shove
the
it up
check,
my
I
ass.
think.
It's my first time ever not catching something.
That's
new.
too much
crazy.
damage, man. Okay, well I have to risk now. But he should be out of CCs. I would only be dead to crit if it was actually close combat, but it's not going to be close combat. We can count. Okay. Beautiful. It's that easy. It's that easy. Nice. Typhlosion is pretty damn good, man. What can you say? Don't dupe out your Typhlosion on the Heart Gold Soul Silver E4, but also why would you ever do that? It's Barry coming up next. Hey, hello from France. I'm watching your videos for a few months now, and it's the first time I'm trying to catch one of you live. Thank you for watching from France, I guess. Ugh. Okay, we're looking at Raptor lead this time. Can I set up another Raptor chain kill on this fight like I did on the last one? I think it was like if you bring out, if you bring out the Arcanine, you can set this up, potentially. And then kill Arcanine with something that baits Breloom, aka Swampert. The way I was reading the U-turn AI made it seem like that if you have a U-turn resist on Bugsy's Scyther, that he can't click it over like that he can't click U-turn over Wing Attack on like Magnemite or something, but I might have read that wrong. Like, he should only be able to Wing Attack the Magnemite. Okay, first of all, can I get rocks up? Armaldo probably tanks it because he's battle armor. Honestly, again, I've been talking about this. Armaldo is not that bulky. It's 75-100. Like, I don't think it's completely out of the question that Staraptor one-shots this. But yeah, he can turn on this is the problem. So maybe you want to lead with something that dies? I think it was Rodon, right? Scarf Rodon? That's not gonna happen though. I guess unless I bait double edge from Raptor, but then we have to kill this with something else that baits Arcanine exactly. Armaldo to set up rocks. And then the only issue is I need to prevent switch AI. So I'd have to kill with Dusclops without hitting him with a move, so that I don't trigger switch AI. I could Toxic. I could Curse. Toxic doesn't work because I think that could give him Empoleon, right? I think Curse is the answer. Oh, but is Curse... Curse is a ghost move in this game because Dre removed the question mark type. So AI can probably switch AI to Snorlax, right? Or is Curse self-targeting? I don't know how this works. Can't Will-O-Wisp because he has fire resists. I have to hit Staraptor with something that it doesn't have resistance, that this team doesn't have resistances to, and it has to come from Dusclops' moveset. It's none of the elemental punches. He kind of has a resistance to everything, man. That's kind of the problem. Empoleon alone has like 11 resistances or something. I guess it's like 9 in this game, but I don't think there's a single type that he doesn't resist, right? I guess you could just PP stall, huh? I don't need healing. He's gonna be locked into double edge. I guess I do need healing if he starts using struggle, huh? Oh, maybe I can one-shot if I time a future sight. Oh, dude, future sight plus like ice punch or something? Do you think that kills? Oh, this is actually such a cool line. Can AI switch because I used stealth rocks? Could it switch to Empoleon or Breloom? Mean look. Wait, that's it. I guess it could still technically switch as I go to Clops, right? Assuming that it can switch on Stealth Rock. Do we just have to steer if that happens? Is there any documentation on this on this Switch AI stuff? If the active Pokemon near 0 or 1 damaging move, this check fails. Check specifically is glitched and will always assume the player's side of the field is the foes. What? And therefore will target itself and the player when the player is allied with an NP. Oh, when the player is allied with an. NPC. Okay. First, all of the active Pokemon's damage dealing moves. Active Pokemon's damage dealing moves are checked against the foes using the move selection effectiveness check, using the immunity flag from the result. Variable type moves use the correct type in their check. If any move can damage the target or either target in doubles, the check will fail. The party is searched for a Pokemon that can hit a foe super effectively. Each move is checked using the switching. Can he even hit Dusclops super? It would be Arcanine, 88%. How does this interact with Choice Band? Do we know this? If the active Pokemon was hit by a damaging attack. Okay. So we have lots of options. The big question is, does AI just switch when it's locked in? But it seems like it doesn't when you Encore them, right? As long as you don't hit them. I did this on Bertha on attempt 1. I think it just checks all 4 of its moves, not if it can actually use them, right? Yeah, I think we should be good. I guess I still have to worry about actually one-shotting it, but I can literally just Will-O-Wisp and wait, because it's not a damaging move. And this time the Heracross doesn't even have a Koba Berry. I guess my concern is like, wait, yeah, how do I get Raptor in? Because it's not Paralyzed Claydol, because it's Bullet Seeding this. Because it's Bullet Seeding or Sporing this, right? Confirms Bullet Seed, but also tanks Bullet Seed? That shouldn't be possible, right? I really like this line. I kind of want to go for it. I do have an Insomniamon, right? Or don't I? I don't think I do. I don't want to bait close combat because I don't want to run out of PP too soon. If I had 2 slots... Wait, I think I have it. I love Nuzlocke, man. This is going to be an improved version of the line I used last time for this fight. It should be a lot less risky. I've been loving this Rotom, man, so much. I could probably be 51 everyone at this point, huh? That would actually... I think Raptor should be 51 or 52, but too late. Okay, so this is Reckless Choice Band Staraptor, as you can see. The reason we're leading Rotom Fan, and this is the only job that Rotom Fan has in this fight, this is such a convoluted line. It's literally like a run and bun line. I had so much fun constructing this. So this should be only double edge ever. And he's going to lock himself into double edge. So first things first, we need to set up Stealth Rocks for the Focus Sash Breloom in the back. Let's see the double edge, please. Nice. That's a lot of f***ing damage. Okay, that's a lot more damage than I thought. Whew, okay. Damn, Bronzong, you are ass. Jesus. Reckless motherfucking Choice Band. Well, this throws a bit of a wrench in our plans, if I do say so myself. Let's see. We need those Stealth Rocks. Could I... potentially... I just thought that Bronzong was... I think I'm dead to non-crit, right? So I mean, like, yeah, obviously he's gonna lock himself in, blah, blah. Oh, wait, I know exactly what I have to do. If I go here, he shouldn't be able to switch because he doesn't see that he's locked in. And Will-O-Wisp is not a damaging move, so he shouldn't be able to switch off of that. And now Zong has to dodge 2 crits, which is unfortunate, but I think it's the best way I have here. Don't get crit. How much did he do there? I went to 36, right? Don't crit. It's so free. This is insane, folks. There we go. Oh, but this plan sucks, actually. God damn it. Okay, Claydol's gonna have to get sacked, I guess. That's fine. Yeah, I need Bronzong HP for... I should have just burned it initially, but whatever. I just completely underestimated how much this double edge would do. But it's fine. Can't I just go Rotom on the Bullet Seed? And then that gets me Stone Edge for Claydol. Okay, don't attack this with Dusclops so that he can't switch. And this should bait Arcanine. I don't have a pivot into Arcanine, right? Swampert just has to take the crunch head on, but it's fine. Yeah, I can recover this, I think. Don't defense drop me for the 7th fight in a row, please. This might honestly be Flare Blitz, right? Oh, dude. What is going on with these crunches, man? Okay. I mean, he has to CC, right? So... Do I need a PP stall close combat? He's used 3. 1 on Swampert and then 2 on Pressure. I think I should. Okay, there we go. Swampert being low HP is actually good. Well, but I can't be dead to Force Palm. That's 4 close combats used, folks. If I stall the last one, then I just take an extra crunch. That's not worth it. I go for the kill here. And then I have to hope that I'm not dead to Force Palm, right? Or if I am, that it doesn't paralyze Raptor. If it's paralyzed Raptor, it's actually just GG. I think I still pivot through Rotom, I think. Regardless. Yeah, not dead to crit. There's no way he can Spore now.
Yeah.
Let's protect. I think the lefties is good if anything.
Welcome back.
Okay, I was in Force Palm range there.
We did it.
Which means
I thought you died.
I probably have to do the Rodom Claydol pivot. Let's
They
do
can't
this.
take me that
That's what my
easily.
intuition says.
Buddy, you gotta stop.
Okay,
You gotta stop.
that's fine, that's fine. It's
That's out.
completely fine damage.
Get down.
See, this thing's really bulky.
You're just gonna sit there and be beaming.
Now this should be Stone Edge, or
Oh,
I guess
no.
I'm not dead to it, it could be Spore. Either way, it's never Bullet Seed. So I got a Paralyzed Claydol. Nice. That's a crit, folks. And now
What
it should
kills
be
this?
guaranteed Bullet
That's
Seed.
the real question.
Right? Yeah. Stone Edge is like 50.
This? It's not great.
Yeah, nice.
Oh boy.
Slippy?
Okay. Alright, take us home, Griffin. This really should be level 51 or even 52. Put its expert belt, man. It'll kill all this. Now we got the chain kill.
Start powering. It's like definitely it's not that great. Yeah.
No! Dude, I'm 1 HP. He cursed! He can't heal!
Yeah.
No! Dude, I'm 1 HP. He cursed! He can't heal! It's so free. Oh my god, it's so free. No, it's free.
Wait, that's 3 hits right there.
I really should have leveled this up, man.
Right, uppercut!
Hiya!
Easy. Whew. What a beautiful little chain kill that was. You're always able to access PC anywhere again. Nope, that's a quality of life patch that we made. You can find it in my Discord. Oh, U-turn TM is actually huge. For my water absorb strats and stuff. Okay, Starmie IVs. Sass. Dude, how many minus speed Starmies have I gotten, bro? Kill me, fam. Neutral nature synchro stocks are at an all-time high at this point, man. They're at an all-time high. All right, more Typhlosion Gaming coming at you today. We do also get a level up here, I suppose. Because Metagross is the only Pokemon that has a super effective move, and now it should be Lucario, because High Jump Kick should be the move of all the moves in the back that does the most damage from Metagross's stat line. That makes sense, right? Beautiful. And now we should be faster? Yeah, okay. Will be Ursaring as well. And now, like, I'm pretty sure that Specs Eruption does one-shot the Slaking, but if the Slaking is plus speed, it will be faster than me because of IVs. And there's just no reason to risk it because this seems pretty f***ing free to just go here. And then Will-O-Wisp on the Loaf turn. And then go here on what can only be a Play Rough. Pretty disgusting damage if you ask me, but it was a crit. And then, I mean, I might as well Stealth Rocks for the Ments. Why the f not, right?
Come on, it's literally a water mouse. Of course it should learn Flip Turn.
And then go here on what should be Hammer Arm. And then Curse on the Loaf turn. And now, the important part about this, and what's a little bit tricky, is that we have to get a Glalie in. Ooh. This sucks, unfortunately. Because that berry gets him out of what is probably full restore range. But this is not a Loaf turn. Glaylie's really bulky in this too, so this should be fine either way. Was not in fact a heal turn, and this should just be dead to Curse, right? Oh my god, bro. I mean, I have Protect, but I'm also Scarfed. I think I might just be able to double Ice Beam. He's still Cursed. Okay. That really doesn't do a lot of damage, does it? He actually lives this next one. He has to Loaf, right? The item doesn't reset Loaf counter. Using an item does not count as a turn for the purposes of Truant. Am I faster? I'm Scarf. I should be faster. Okay, I mean, it doesn't matter now. He doesn't have another healing item, so... Easy. Cute lines today! Cute lines! And outspeed and kill with Scarf. Dude, knowing Switch AI makes things so much better. Okay, we have a decision to make. Iron Islands. I just think the average encounter in here is f***ing dog shit, man. And here we just have a straight up 50-50 shot at getting a Swift Swimmer in Quillfish. You can't tell me that's bad. There is huge power Mawile. Okay. Okay. I do have Magnet Pull. That's true. That's pretty true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. That's true. Magnet Pull would give us a extremely high chance of running into either Lairon, Mawile, or Steelix here. Huge. It's 50-50 for huge power or Intimidate, which is a little bit insulting, I'm not gonna lie. It is Steel Fairy, though, which is a ridiculous typing. It doesn't receive any stat buffs. Oh no, it does. Oh my god. This thing is obscene. What the fuck? Is that a 95 base attack with huge power? We gotta try, right? Obscene. What the fuck? Is that a 95 base attack with huge power? We gotta try, right? Unlucky. That is unfortunate. Damn, this has me thinking I should bring like Steelix to Heart Gold Soul Silver E4. I guess he died here, so we brought him back now. This poetic or whatever. We gotta clean up this box, man. Bro, like the neutral nature synchronized Andes are having a in field day in my chat right now, bro. Like it's so unreal, man. Like, don't we use a neutral nature synchronized mode? Because it's fucking pussy shit. Because you never get like plus speed guys. Like I'd rather get like some bad features and some really good ones. The box is good. It just doesn't feel it. No, it's really good. I don't know why it doesn't feel strong. I think it is. This is the masquerade guy that killed my Steelix last time. Yeah, I think I did too. I forgot to it's fine, I can't afford my neutral spam, right? Still froze Let's go to Saul. Imperium's payback doesn't
Ooh, catch it!
What?
Catch it!
Yeah, on it. Oh yeah, Fire Zone didn't work. Thing ran away.
Oh, really?
Yeah, thing ran away.
What was it?
Among Us.
Oh.
Wait, no.
Did
I was
Did you
go
try to
for
hit the
it.
ogre pawn?
Yeah.
Yeah. So wait, didn't you telling me your research didn't pay off?
I don't think it works.
Huh. It's tragic, because Among Us is pretty pog. Yeah.
Fuck you, cunt. Just don't die.
Oh no.
Are you a fighter or a punk? Against Roxanne's first Jadu, we get the clean KO with this. The XP
Oh, and why are we level 64? Everything's starting to make sense again.
Next is electric, so I go for another psychic.
Well, it's all good. See you later, brother. Pulling a Jerry, bringing a level 64 monster.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's not the end of the world, though, because a moonlight means that we can take the kill with about as much HP as we would have had anyways. So, third is Magneton, and which Scott's bubble as the only way that we can hit him for even neutral damage. This is gonna be rough. For now, my best play is to just spam psychic and passive in case things off the bang by landing a critical hit. Now that Magneton manages to paralyze us with a Thunder Wave, things get even. I might just deal with the so that Cassie stays relatively safe as we win the way of Magneton. Some early fortune means that we're able to burn Watson's final super potion, but eventually Magneton manages to connect with the supersonic, forcing me to switch out to Darren on a Sonic Boom. Perhaps foolishly, I go for Tail Blow to boost our special attack, only by 2 stages though, since Tail Blow wasn't buffed to +3 until Gen 5. But since Magneton just retaliates with a Thunder Wave, which is immediately geared via our Belt Cherry Berry, on the following turn, I can rip the strong but still resistant Thunder Wave. Thanks, Mobile Games Corner. Magneton's second Thunder Wave sticks, so on the following turn they outspeed, but just miss a supersonic, letting Darren get back to full HP removed. This proves to be a bit punishing since Magneton's next supersonic does connect, but Darren decides to clutch up and well, on the next turn he eats a shockwave and then clutches up by breaking through confusion and connecting with a probably needless critical hit Thunderbolt for the KO. The XP from finally taking out the trio of magnets means that Darren grows to level 25 and learns Signal Beam over Tail Claw. All that remains is Manectric, so my first order of business is to hit a Thief. Now, I kind of forgot that Darren was still confused, but I go unpunished as he once again leads to confusion. He also switched up a surprisingly strong Shockwave, so we're gonna need to dodge a crit here, but it's crucial to get off our Charm. The idea is that with a few attack drops from Charm, Janet, who's immune to Shockwave, will be able to shut off Manectric's quick attacks into her hit. Admittedly, though, Janet doesn't hit all
Oh, baby, give me a the death boost.
just a little bit more damage. Shockwaves hit hard, and many crits, she fires off the psychic. And speaking of crits, that all but seals the deal. On the next turn, I bring Janet in on a shockwave, and after shrugging off a soft quick attack, we take the KO with compound characteristic cover. Just like that, we've defeated Watson completely deathless. And what better way to celebrate Janet taking the final KO by letting her ride the speedy assassin ninjas. So now the team is oh, hey there, little fella. Aw, I mean, you know, I'd love to use you, but Shedinja is almost always banned in Buzzbox on account of how unbelievably broken one words. Well, it's not too long before we made it to Lockbridge Town, home of the fourth gym leader, Flannery, and her fight with another major problem for very dependable friends. Now, you might have noticed that I've chosen not to reveal Scott into Masquerade, despite being well past his evolution level. That's because, believe it or not, Scott is our answer into Flannery. At level 25, Scott learns Bubble Beam, and by not evolving him, he maintains his water typing, giving him the same type attack as all water type attacks. With that, and an extremely generous amount of special attack EVs, Scott the Surskit is able to one-shot all of Flannery's first 3 Pokemon. Now, Masquerade is technically also able to do this, since even though it loses Stab and Bubble Beam, it gets significantly more base special attack. But where Surskit is actually better than Masquerade is against Flannery's Torkoal, who easily survives a single Bubble Beam from either foe. As a Surskit, Scott's secondary water typing means that he is much better at eating overheats, even with noticeably lower base HP and special events. Unfortunately, an overheat still almost always one-shot stop for full HP, so we do need to get Torkoal to drop our special attack for healing. And that's mining from wire base. The only question is now, I know what you're thinking. What about the wider, right? So if you don't know, Flannery's Torkoal is holding a wider to clear the stat drops for the first overheat, meaning that Chris's life was used explicitly and only to waste said wider. So as Scott goes back in, Torkoal is still threatening to make full power overheat. But that's where water sport comes in. A move that halves the damage of all fire type attacks dealt to the user. It's like rain dance, but significantly worse. With this move though, Chris will be able to survive a full power overheat and still have more than enough HP to survive either a -2 overheat or a body slam on the next turn, giving us just enough time to take the 2-shot with Bubble Beam. The only issue is that Torkoal doesn't use overheat, she just sets up the Sunny Day, which sucks because the Bubble Beams only do 50% damage. A seemingly foolproof strategy
my dick,
using
Don.
water sport to destroy Torkoal is now in total disarray, and this is now very likely to go very poorly since we can no longer get the 2-shot and Flannery has 2 whole hyper potions. The good news is that even in
Sorry,
the sun,
Pacquiao, I
Scott
guess I shouldn't
does
have bought you this
survive
fight.
a water sport nerfed overheat,
Well,
and once Torkoal's special
that
attack
and many
drops to
other
-2, my Pokemon in the back should be able to tank a hit or
Shouldn't have
two,
bought you this
assuming
fight
no
at level
crits.
64.
So I decide to stay in and hit a Bubble Beam for moderately
Fucking
respectable
crazy, man.
damage. Torkoal simply retaliates with an attract, so as long as Scott isn't a total horn dog, we should be able to bring Torkoal into the yellow before we switch out. Holy shit, Scott. That's badge number 4, I guess. And like Cassie before him, Scott celebrates his victory by evolving into Masquerain. Fortunately, there are virtually 0 fire-type attacks for the entire rest of the game, because finally getting access to Masquerain will be extremely important as we continue our journey. Next stop is Petalburg City, but on the way, I head to Mirage Tower to pick up the Claw Fossil, which I revive into Hank the Anorith. Real cool Pokemon here. It'd be a shame if it had one of the worst level up movesets I've ever seen. Speaking of Woats, it's time for the fight against Norman, but dear old dad is about to get a crash course in the unstoppable power of Janet the Ninjask. A Swords Dance against Spinda with a Person Berry to cure the confusion from Teeter Dance means that we can get a clean KO with Return on both the Dancing Bear and the Vigorous Sloth. Against Lanoon, Janet sets up another Swords Dance before eating a Slash and then taking her 3rd kill with her 3rd Return. Slaking is Norman's ace, but with a Dig Tech, we can perfectly play around Truant and get an easy kill just a few turns later. So with 5 gym badges, we arrive in the treetop city of Fortree, where Winona's flying types lie, waiting to make a quick meal of my hapless little bugs. But this fight is deceptively not that hard thanks to Scott. Now that he's a Masquerain, he can learn Ice Beam, which instantly nukes Swablu and Tropius. Winona's 3rd Pokemon, Pelipper, won't go down in one shot, so I switch to Darren on a Whiffed Protect, meaning that our luminescent lad is at full HP as he zaps the Time Waster out of the sky with a T-Bolt. That then brings Altaria in 4th, so it's back to Scott, who hits the duck with an Intimidate to neutralize the attack boost from her subsequent Dragon Dance. This causes Altaria to go for a 2nd Dragon Dance on the following turn, letting us freely take another KO with another Ice Beam. Can we take a moment here to appreciate how cracked Masquerain is? And this is even before the Gen 7 buff that turned it into a legitimately powerful sweeper. Anyways, with Skarmory last, I stay in to do some damage with yet another Ice Beam, eating a super effective Aerial Ace as a result. Then it's a switch to Hank for his debut, but his only job is to bait a Steel Wing, which grants a safe switch to Darren, who gets his 2nd KO of the fight with another Thunderbolt, winning us the battle. As we embark on the long trek to Moss Deep City and Gym number 7, I first stop by the Safari Zone where our final 2 encounters await. Both of these Pokemon are ultra powerful brutes, and having them on our team would go a long way. The only issue is that as Safari Zone encounters, there's a good chance that they'll just run away. But fortunately, there's a way to tip the odds in our favor by abusing the Pokeblock glitch explained by Professor Rex in this video, linked in the description down below. I also summarized this process in one of my previous videos, so the TLDR of that TLDR is that by putting a certain color of Pokeblock in a Pokeblock feeder, you can bait Pokemon of a specific subset of natures that all react to Pokeblocks in the same way. And then, by throwing a Pokeblock with a neutral flavor profile, you can prevent the Pokemon from ever running away as long as they don't immediately flee on the very first turn, which will only happen less than 20% of the time. So by using this strategy, I'm free to hurl Safari Balls with reckless abandon until eventually Bill the Pinsir is mine. And then with Heracross, I can just repeat the process. Except that she immediately runs away.
The
Well,
glitch
crap.
thing can
Bill
happen.
is undoubtedly the
Like, they can
weaker
run
of the
away,
two Safari Zone bugs, since Pinsir is
less than
basically
20% of the
just
time, so it's not
Heracross
even
without
foolproof.
fighting type stab. But
Oh.
that's par for the course at this
That's
point,
tragic.
what with our
Yeah.
Stabless Ice Beamer and two
I mean,
Stabless
you know, I mean, that's better than,
Anyways, normally
think,
it's a
normal
pretty
odds.
clean shot to take
Oh, yeah,
Liza,
yeah.
but in this challenge, the fight against Maxi and Magma Hideout is actually pretty scary thanks to his rock sliding camera up and his ultra speedy flying type Crobat. Fortunately, despite my shit talk, Bill is pretty good here. His Hypercutter ability nullifies Mightyana's Intimidate, meaning that we can take a clean kill with Brick Break. That immediately brings out Camerupt, and since he's almost certainly going for Rock Slide, I really can't afford to switch to my Bug Flying Bubble Beamer. My best bet is to just hope that Strength is enough for a 2-shot, which thankfully it is. And Bill is defensively bulky enough that a Rock Slide doesn't even do 50%. So, after Maxi wastes a few Super Potions, Bill gets the KO. But that brings in Crobat. Now, thanks to his plus speed nature, a nice perk of using the Pokeblock feeder method, Bill is actually fast enough to outspeed Crobat once you factor in speed EVs and the Gen 3 badge boost. So if strength is a 2-shot here, Bill does win this matchup. The issue is that it risks a critical hit from Wing Attack, but we really don't have any other play. I mean, if only we had a bulky physical attacker that takes neutral damage from Wing Attack and can retaliate with stab super effective damage. Yeah, I have no idea why I didn't switch to Bill, who has evolved into an Armaldo, by the way. Maybe it was just tunnel vision. Regardless, I'm unpunished as Bill survives the Wing Attack and gets the 2-shot to release the path. With that, we finally made it to Tate and Liza. And despite Bugs theoretically having a good matchup against Psychic types, this is easily one of the scariest fights so far. With Claydol having access to Ancient Power, Xatu being able to spam Confuse Ray or set up with Calm Mind, Solrock threatening with Flamethrower, and Lunatone 2 threatening a powerful Calm Mind Psychic Sweep. One wrong move here and we could be looking at a death, or even a full-blown wipe. As Claydol and Xatu come in for the twins, I send out Bill and Darren, who are both fast enough to outspeed Xatu, and with the combination of Return and Thunderbolt, get the KO before he can do any damage. This immediately brings in Solrock as Claydol goes for an Earthquake, something that my strategy was largely banking on. I had a hunch that the AI would favor Earthquake if it saw that its partner was immune, and fortunately my hunch was correct since Ancient Power would be far more dangerous. On the next turn, Bill and Darren again double up on Solrock, this time with Brick Break and Signal Beam, though it's just barely not enough for the KO. Fortunately, after another weak Earthquake, the dynamic duo just opted for a Sunny Day instead of a Flamethrower that would have certainly torched either of my Pokemon after the additional chip from Earthquake. Solrock's held Citrus Berry also brings them back into the yellow to prevent Tate and Liza from using a Hyper Potion. So on the next turn, Bill gets the kill with a Brick Break, causing Lunatone to immediately come in for their dead teammate and get smacked by a massive Signal Beam for well over 50%. A third Earthquake from Claydol crits Bill and brings Darren back into the yellow, so now I'm worried that Darren's at risk to getting killed by Ancient Power, which I imagine would take priority over Claydol's rampant Earthquake spams. So I go for a bit of a Hail Mary. I switch Bill into Scott to get off an Intimidate and lower Claydol's attack so that hopefully Ancient Power doesn't kill. Signal Beam seems like just barely enough to get the KO on Lunatone before Ancient Power comes out and Darren lives with a sliver of HP. The gambit paid off because on the next turn, I can protect Darren to avoid another ancient power as Scott takes advantage of Solrock's sun to fire off a one-turn solar beam for massive damage. Then, as Tate and Liza use a hyper potion, the combination of signal and solar beam are enough to get the KO and win us the 7th gym badge completely deathless. Pulling that off was extremely satisfying because it took a good deal of prep. And even though it risked a few crits, it was absolutely my best option. Anyways, now that we've got 7 gym badges, there's just a few more fights before we've made it to the Pokemon League. Team Magma's stirring up trouble at the Moss Deep Space Center, and while the tag battle with Steven normally isn't much of a problem, our bug types once again don't like facing off against his Crobat or his Camerupt. At the very least, Steven is usually not completely useless here. I lead with Scott to instantly take out Tabitha's Camerupt with a Bubble Beam. Golbat comes in to take his place, Mightyena hits Scott with a Scary Face, and then Matang connects with a Metal Claw for decent damage. On the following turn, Maxie makes an unexpected switch to Camerupt as Golbat confuses Matang. Even though Matang ends up breaking through to set up a light screen, and Scott gets his second kill with an Ice Beam, that switch is pretty rough since with the Scary Face we can't outspeed Camerupt, who now threatens big damage with Rock Slide. The only option is to switch out to Bill, who, after Matang and Mightyena miss Metal Claw and Takedown respectively, manages to avoid taking too much damage from the telegraphed Rock Slide. I decide to take this opportunity to just nuke the Mightyena with a Brick Break, forcing Maxie into a 2v1. Matang manages to break through confusion for a third time to land a critical hit Metal Claw as Camerupt graciously sets up an Amnesia. Not sure why, but I'll take it. A return leaves the cow with a sliver. Matang proves that hitting oneself in confusion is fiction as they set up a Reflect, and then Camerupt goes for a takedown, which immediately crits through the Reflect, but is still just barely not enough to get the KO on Bill. That was close. With the recoil damage taking out our foe, Crobat comes in next, so I'm forced to switch to Hank on a Wimpy Dimp Air Cutter. Matang finally snaps out of confusion and hits Crobat with a Psychic, so on the next turn, Crobat goes for a useless Mean Look, and we take the KO with an Ancient Power. That just leaves the previously switched out Mightyena, but with a Rock Tomb and a Metal Claw, the Black Dog leaves the field with his tail between his legs, and we've defeated Maxie's problematic team for the last time. Now, Archie also has a Crobat, but since he doesn't also have a Camerupt, Bill is completely safe to just eat one wing attack and take the 2-shot with return. Mightyena and Sharpedo are both one-shot by Brick Break, so a swift victory is ours. After Rayquaza breaks up the kerfuffle between Kyogre and Groudon,
Hey guys, come on. Don't fight over me.
we're free to challenge the 8th and final gym leader, Juan. He's not exactly the easiest matchup, but he's nowhere near the worst either. Darren is able to immediately delete Love Disc with a Stabless Thunderbolt. Imagine this little guy's power if he were part electric type. Since Whiscash comes in second, I bring in Scott, who after some obnoxious weather wars and amnesia spam, takes the kill with a few solar beams. As Celio comes in third, I switch back to Darren on an Aurora Beam. Then I use Tail Glow for a special attack boost as Celio's Body Slam brings us into the yellow, activating our Citrus Berry. A paralysis there would have
Was I
been
supposed to go
rough,
for Donphan
but
in this
without
Safari
it,
Zone?
Darren is free to hit a Thunderbolt for the KO. As Crawdon comes
Oh, I
in
don't know.
fourth, I gamble with a second Tail Glow,
Hate to see
hoping
it.
that Crawdon does something stupid, and he does.
we're
Lear's a
killing
complete
Groudon now.
waste of a move since Juan has gone with
Nope.
the entirely special Crawdon.
There's
set.
plenty of options.
Thunderbolt now eviscerates the Crayfish, leaving Juan
True.
with nothing but his stupid double teaming Kingdra. I go for a massive +4 Thunderbolt,
Maybe it's
but it's just
Sandaconda.
barely not enough for the KO, meaning that Kingdra can fire off a nasty Ice Beam that
Mr.
Darren
Sandman.
easily survives. And even though Juan heals with a Hyper Potion, Darren's got places to be, so he cuts this party short with a critical hit Thunderbolt for the clean KO. That right there is all 8 gym badges, baby. And after a short trip through Victory Road, my team of bugs has made it to the Pokemon League. Just 5 fights lie between us and the Hall of Fame. As we prepare for the Elite Four, one of my 7 teammates is gonna need to sit this one out. And believe it or not, we're actually benching Hank. Wallace is by far the biggest threat to our team, and since he's got no business playing with water types, Hank's gonna have to settle for cheering from the sideline. So with that, let's see if we've got what it takes to become champions of the Pokemon League. I'm gonna be blunt. The first 3 members of the Elite Four are completely decimated by the Swords Dance siblings. Bill doesn't even need a boost to slice through Sydney's dark types like 5 perfectly cooked fish fillets. Janet can set up a free Swords Dance against Phoebe's lead Dusclops as she goes for Protect, and then sweep through with physical Shadow Balls or an Aerial Ace in the case of Sableye. Then against Glacia, it's back to Bill, who sets up a Swords Dance against Celio as she goes for Hail, before we once again sweep our foe's entire team with Brick Breaks. Kinda cheap, but whatever. That leaves
On the
final member
board.
of the Elite Four, Drake. By using some berries to rebalance Scott into a speedy sweeper, we can immediately one-shot the first 4 of his dragon types with Ice Beam, though even with the badge boost, we did need that additional level mid-battle to just barely outspeed Salamence. Thankfully, Kingdra gets baited out last, but this is still going to be pretty tricky. I immediately switch to Hope as Kingdra goes for a Dragon Dance. On the next turn, he goes for a second one, meaning that I ruin the chance to lock him in via Encore, but at least by using Charm, we can bring the beast down to neutral
you
attack.
gatekeeper,
And after
get
a
out of
third
my
Dragon
way.
Dance, a second Charm brings him down to -1. With that, Kingdra decides to switch to Surf, making my attempt to lock him into yet another Dragon Dance via Encore a bit of a misplay since Surf is by far our foe's best move. So now it's time to dodge some crits. I switch to Scott on another Surf, and then take a second hit, which thankfully doesn't crit, thereby letting us set up a Sunny Day.
No,
After our
I
Citrus
can't
Berry
bring be
activates, I decide to risk
faster.
another crit to fire off a Solar Beam for a little less than 50%.
It's not fair.
Then it's a switch to Bill. In the Sun, he survives the 2 Surfs needed to fire off a massive return, but it comes just shy of the KO, meaning that Drake is free to heal as a second return brings the beast back down into the yellow. As my only answer to Wallace's Tentacruel, I can't risk Bill to a crit here, so I decide to switch to Cassie. As if to validate my caution, she does get crit on the switch, but a Citrus Berry means that she should survive a second Surf, though now that his Encore is ended, Kingdra just goes for a Dragon Dance. So Cassie nails a nasty Sludge Bomb, which once again doesn't get the KO. But now that Drake uses his second and final full restore, Cassie takes the opportunity to connect with a Toxic, effectively sealing Kingdra's fate. From here, I do my best to stall with Protect and Moonlight, risking as few crits as possible. Kingdra falls just a few turns later, so victory is ours. And all that's left is the champion Wallace. With 0 water-type resistances, this is gonna be a tough one, but I've got faith that my team will be able to pull through. Wallace leads with Wailord, and I lead with Darren. He fires off a massive Thunderbolt for over 50% to drastically reduce the power of the Beefcake's Water Spout, but Wallace sees right through that and instead opts for Double Edge. It's a massive chunk of damage, though with a Citrus Berry we're back to about 50% as our second Thunderbolt takes the KO. That brings in Tentacruel, so I switch to my previously mentioned counter on the physical Sludge Bomb. Bill eats the hit like a champ and retaliates with an Earthquake for the clean KO. Stab is for suckers. Ludicolo's third, and I go for a big return as he just sets up Double Team. But I'm not interested in playing the accuracy game here, so I switch out to Janet, who takes a Surf remarkably well for a Ninjask. With an Aerial Ace, she's free to hit through Rebel Team and get the super effective kill. With that though, Wallace sends in his mighty ace Milotic. He's got an insane amount of bulk, and without any way to one-shot him, this is gonna require some sacrifice. I start by baton passing to Hope on an Ice Beam. With the speed boost from Janet's ability, Hope is free to outspeed and hit a Thunderbolt for just a little bit of damage. And then Milotic throws the match by going for Toxic, because that means that I can use Encore to
Are you pretty
render
much at
him
the end, Yugi?
effectively completely useless.
No.
On the next turn, we can also
74?
afford to stay in and
Pretty
fire
high
off
level.
a Thunderbolt,
I've got
which crits. Hope is absolutely
Team
not
Agua.
messing around. That crit triggers a
There's a
Citrus
lot
Berry,
of
so
stuff
Milotic is
at the end
out
game.
range, meaning that
Yeah,
I can now
it's
switch
like
to
the hardest
Bill,
stuff.
who, other than taking some
Yeah,
toxic
he's maybe
damage,
like
is completely free to set
60%.
up a Swords Dance and then
This
take
Dark
the
Souls
kill
3
with a
mod has
return.
me crashing
Brings in
out.
Wallace's
God.
penultimate Pokemon, Whiscash, so Bill
The what?
fires off a
Fucked.
second +2 return,
So hard.
but it comes up
Yeah, it
just
is.
short of the one-hit KO. which means that without
Yeah, it
any effort,
is.
I have to watch as Whiskers
Maybe I just
Wallace
suck.
ruthlessly kill Bill.
True.
I don't know why you would think that.
Potential for a
Maybe I'm
deathless
just not
Pokemon
good.
League has been vanquished, but we can still
Like, I
avenge
thought I
Bill
was
by
good, but
becoming champions. I bring in
there's
Scott,
all this
and as Wallace
new
uses
data
the
that's
first
suggesting
of
I'm
his
not.
17 Forestors, I take
Is it
the
new data?
opportunity to set up a Sun
Yeah.
This means that on the
Okay,
next
I'm
turn,
just checking,
Scott
just
gets to
checking.
nuke Bill's
I beat
version
all the
of
other
Solar
FromSoft
Beam,
games.
bringing Wallace down to his final
Not
Pokemon,
true.
Gyarados. So I switch back
All
to
the good
Hope on
ones.
a Surf for some
That's
reason,
also
and I
not
really
true.
don't know why.
Sekiro
You'd
is
think
apparently pretty
Gyarados would
good.
have gone for a Dragon
I heard
Dance
it's pretty good.
there instead of a
Man, wasn't counting
half-hour
Sekiro already?
surf, but I guess not.
He's dumb.
Fortunately, Hope
I need to
somehow
pick
still
it up
has
on
a
the next Steam
secretary
sale.
Said I beat Dark Souls
activates
3 and
ensures
Elden
that we
Ring,
can
that's all of
encore Gyarados in the surf, which in
I think those are the
Scarlet
two
City Day is
best.
doing basically nothing. So then it's a switch to Darren. As the sunlight fades, Darren's not guaranteed to get the KO with Thunderbolt, so I decide that the best decision is to first go for a Moonlight.
You ever played
which
Demon Souls?
recovers just enough HP that
No,
another surf
unfortunately,
shouldn't
Dark
kill,
Souls
at
1
least
was my
without a
first
critical
game.
hit. But with that, let's finish this, buddy. On the next turn, Darren fires off a Thunderbolt,
I mean,
and Gyarados goes down. With
remake
that,
or whatever.
Darren, the
It's pretty good.
indubitable
I never played the remake, but I
MVP
played the
of
original
playthrough,
Demon
has
Souls. I remember
taken
renting
his
it from a
final kill, winning us not just the battle
God, what
against
was that rental
Wallace,
place? It wasn't
but the
Blockbuster.
entire ride.
Flick video.
Bug-type
What's that?
challenges are always
Flick
a lot
video?
of fun,
Yeah,
and
I
this
rented it from
playthrough
Flick
helped me
Video.
gain a new appreciation
Beat it in
for
3
the likes
days.
of Pokemon like Ninjask and Masquerain,
Oh.
even outside of the boosts that they usually get in ROM hacks like Renegade Platinum. As always, thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, it'd be great if you could leave a like and subscribe to the channel. Or don't, I don't know. But I do know that you should check out my Patreon or become a channel member. Seriously, your support helps out a ton, and if you have any ideas about additional bonus content you'd like to see, let me know. Stay tuned for more Nuzlocke videos, and until then, remember to always, always, always play around the critical hit.
Okay.
Hi everyone, I'm Flagon HG, and
This is where
is
not
the
having
video
God,
cloud
tutorial
tire
to
hurts.
at a
No
hardcore
way
Nuzlocke
you
of
could do
Pokemon
that much
Soul
damage to
Silver
me.
using
Although-
only Rock-type Pokemon. The rules
What
for
am I
this
gonna do
playthrough are in the
here?
description below. But in short, in addition to standard Nuzlocke rules, there's no using items in
This
battle,
guy?
no leveling up past the next gym leader's ace before
Kinda.
the start of the battle, and we're playing on set mode. On my quest to do a monotype Nuzlocke of every type, I've long put off the Rock type. Although most Rock type
Wow.
Why won't they let me have a custard berry?
Over 10,000 players, and I managed to win the entire thing without anyone realizing it was me until now. I forged a new identity, tricked players into thinking I was from a different region, and even altered my sleep schedule, all to avoid detection. But all of this probably raises some questions, like, first of all, why? Well, I want to enter the tournament in the first place because I may have found something
That seems
completely breaks
dangerous.
the game.
Oh,
And when I say
I've
that
made a
it breaks
mistake.
The game, I'm not talking about like a bug in the code. I mean, I found a new strategy that I don't think that anybody
That's
else
unfortunate.
is ready for. I have another huge tournament coming up in less than a month, and if my theory is right, this team could give me a very real shot to win. So I want to test it out against the best players in the world. But why do I need to enter undercover? Why not just play as
That seems
myself
unfair.
like I normally do? Well,
That's
competitive
incredibly
Pokemon
unfair.
isn't like other games. While preparation is important at the top level in every game, the way that Pokemon works is unique because in addition to figuring out how to actually play the game itself, at a Pokemon tournament, a huge portion of the battle takes place before a single match begins. That's because of a little thing called team building. Team building refers to the process of deciding which Pokemon you want to bring to a tournament. And while that might sound simple, give it a shot and you will quickly
If
find that
Overquill
it is anything
sees a
but.
kill with one of
There's
their
over
moves, you
1,000
think it will
Pokemon
just
to
not
choose
press
from,
toxic
but
spikes?
choosing
You
the
think it'll
right
actually
6
try to kill it?
Pokemon isn't enough to guarantee that you'll beat even one
Mm.
You also have to find the right abilities, items, moves, Terra types, and stats. To explore all combinations thoroughly,
I couldn't give you an answer with 100% certainty.
months. And when you consider that the
Yeah,
right
that's what I
option
thought you'd say.
often depends not only on the other Pokemon on your team, but also on the Pokemon
At least
other
he's honest.
players are using.
I know if they
Huh.
see a
There's
kill, they
something
won't press
deeper.
fake out.
When preparing for a tournament,
But-
a lot of the prep work involves figuring out how to beat the other
Jade
teams that
sword.
you expect to play against. But what happens when the team you're playing against is not only incredibly strong, but it's
You
also
know?
one that you've never seen before.
It's only one way to find out.
Haven't played anything similar. What if you
Interesting way to
didn't
say
even
that.
think about this type of team when considering the Pokemon, moves, and items on
Tried
your
it, doesn't
team?
work.
What can you do? Hopefully,
Nah, you
it's
can't trust
nothing.
that guy,
try it,
though.
get toxic
Really,
spikes,
really
and
don't
lose the
want
game,
this
for
team
sure.
to be discovered.
Tried it,
Bring
doesn't
a
work.
poison Pokemon. You'll be
I found a
fine.
completely new way of using a Pokemon
no, it will
previously
not.
thought to be
Is
just
Venusaur
a
still alive
Doing
on your
so
team?
have not only unlocked its
Different
hidden
run.
potential, but also found an
Oh my
unthinkably
God.
strong Pokemon
Tragic.
that my opponents just aren't preparing for. If I can manage to keep this hidden
Makes you feel
tech
better, the
wraps
Venusaur
until
probably
my
never
big
died.
tournament in Europe next month,
Does
I'll be
make
able to
me
play
feel a little
against
better.
opponents with neither game plans nor
Oh, what, that
tools
he never
against
died in
the
that run?
Pokemon I think could totally transform the game once it's let
Yeah.
out of its cage. At this point,
Which
you
one
are
was
probably
that? Was that
thinking,
the one I went to
how
E4
hard
with?
can it be to keep a team
Yeah.
hidden? All you have to do
Yeah.
is like play on an account that's
I
not
was gonna
directly
bring 'em,
tied to your
but
name.
then
If
changed my
only it were
mind.
that easy. Because here's the thing, other players tend
If
to
you
get
would have had
a
him, would
little
it have
weird when
changed
it
the
comes to
outcome,
finding
you
out
think?
what
No.
team I'm bringing to a
Then some
tournament.
idiot came along and said, "Why in the world do you have a
I've even been doxxed as people tried to
God,
find
what is
out
that Pokemon even
I'd be
called?
using ahead of a big
Noivern.
event. Now, to be
Noivern
fair, it
in
has
this
been a while
party?
since
That's
any big
crazy.
stream has happened, but even nowadays, I still
I don't
feel
know.
like there's this
I honestly,
intense
like, looking back at
curiosity
it,
when comes
I
to
should have
finding
never
out
had the
which
Metagross.
Pokemon I'll be locking in. I actually found out
Yeah.
last year that
I overvalued
some
it,
players were
honestly
analyzing
think.
what order the moves were placed
I needed
in
something
on a
else on the team.
in order to figure out if some unknown player was actually me. As I tend to always place
Metagross.
moves like
Now,
attack
now,
and
now,
fake
now,
out in the
now,
same
now,
move
now,
slots.
now, now.
Incidentally, this is also how I found out that
No.
I was doing this.
Yeah,
Just to
okay.
be crystal
Go fuck
clear,
yourself.
I don't think that most players doing this have any kind of malicious intent or
Oof,
anything.
sweet
Really,
ties,
I think that they're
sucks.
just
What'd you say?
curious. And sometimes
be- I
my
couldn't
teams
hear
get
around.
spread around without players
Oh,
knowing that I'm the
I
one
was
who
just
built
making fun of
them,
him.
just because they're strong. Sharing information is a natural part of the game. And while I absolutely
Yeah.
do not condone
Uh,
stuff like doxing,
Metagross,
I
I think,
totally
was
understand
the
where
one
most
that
of
was
this
actually
comes
too
from.
redundant
For me,
and
it's just another thing I need to
could have
manage
been
on my
replaced by a
road to
different
being the
mod,
best.
for
I need to
sure.
practice enough that I can learn to use my team and
Metagross.
Gross.
but if I practice too much,
I don't know.
I'll
I think
draw
I was just
unwanted
like blinded by like,
attention,
oh,
making it harder
Metagross
for
is
me
so
to do
cool.
well.
Like,
I
it's
don't
like
always
it
get the
does
balance
a lot of
right,
damage.
and even
It's got
still,
good typing
sometimes my
and
teams
it's
get
got a
discovered,
mega.
but it's something that I'm working
Oop.
on. But this team in particular, I really
He's
don't
got
want to get
documentation.
discovered. I'm gonna do my best to keep it under wraps.
He's spitting the
But there's a pretty
facts.
major problem. Official live tournaments take place in person, and you enter using your real name. How on earth am I gonna be able to disguise myself? How can I play without being seen for what I truly am?
fuck
A
is it
world
not
champion. I can't just
showing
wear a
up?
silly hat and a mustache and call myself Golf Wick. It's impossible. Or it would be if this tournament was a live event that took place in person. But it isn't, because while most
Oh
official
boy, here we
tournaments
go
take
killing
place
again.
in person, there's one special category that takes place online: GCs. GC stands for either Grand Challenge
my
or
God.
Global Challenge. I'll explain the difference in a sec. But what you need to know is that these are the only tournaments that you can play in from the comfort of your home. And they matter quite a bit. For most of the world, these events award championship points, the currency used to qualify for the
That's
World
crazy.
Championships. In 2025, qualifying is the hardest it's been in years, with only the top 75 in championship
Damn,
points in
Mega
the US and
Sandaconda.
Europe, which are the two largest regions, making it in at the end of the season. Previous GCs
bastard.
were grand challenges, with countries such as Japan and Korea excluded from participating. I'll explain why in a second. This tournament is the first global challenge, introducing Japan and the others. And while they can't earn championship points, these tournaments are arguably even more important for these players. The only way
Lock
to earn
on to
a
the right
world's
thing.
invitation
Holy
in
shit.
Japan and Korea is to do well enough at their respective national championships. And the only way to qualify for said nationals is to finish quite high in a global challenge, of which there are only 4 total. The Pokemon Company only wanted 4 of these events to count for the invitations to the national qualifiers, which is why the first 3 GCs were grand challenges, not global. So, players all around the world are taking this seriously, as it could make or break their entire season. And the tournament itself takes place online over a 3-day span. As you're probably realizing, this is the perfect opportunity to test my team out. The competition is fierce, and since the tournament takes place online, I can cloak myself to hopefully draw less attention. But even when I've tried to go stealth mode beforehand, I've been found out. The question is, how do I disguise myself to a level where nobody can figure out that it's me? With the help of some friends, I concoct the perfect plan. I'm going to use the specific quirks of this tournament to keep myself hidden. I'm going to disguise myself as a player from Japan. Japanese players rarely attend the big events in Europe and North America, so Western players tend to pay less attention to them online ahead of the big events. And they're also exceptionally skilled at finding unconventional strategies, deepening the shroud I'll use to hide my true identity.
Get Duff alone,
In order
you
to have access
idiot.
to Japanese characters when naming my player character, I would need to actually play the game in Japanese, which seems like it would impede my ability to
Imagine
tell what's going on. I'll
making
have to
that
play in
switch.
English. So
What
without
a
access to Japanese
novice.
characters, I select a name without any letters at all. The name 33-4, which I've been
I'm
told
cheesing
is
it.
a meme
Can't stop me.
about the score of a rather unfortunate baseball game for the Hanshin
He's gonna
Tigers.
press an
Even though I
electric
can't have
move,
Japanese
right?
characters in my trainer name, I can still use Pokemon that appear to be Japanese.
He would never
Nicknames
pluck
won't
when he
show up
sees
in
a
online
kill,
battles.
right?
All Pokemon display the name that they're caught as, but the name that a Pokemon is caught as depends on the language of the game where it was caught.
Surely not.
If you catch a Fluttermane while playing in German,
Yeah.
it'll be called a
Okay.
Flutterhaar. So, with the help of a friend with a Japanese game, I can get my Pokemon to appear
He'll block
in
this?
Japanese despite playing in English myself.
Seems like a
It is
war
worth
crime.
noting that all of this
Wonder if he
is
sees a kill,
A-okay
though.
according to the rules.
If he doesn't,
I'm not
then he
doing
will definitely
anything
block.
that's against the book.
Oh no, he
So,
doesn't see a
I'm actually
kill.
paying
Watch,
a price
watch
for
you.
my secrecy. By playing on an alias, I will not be eligible to earn any championship
Squeak.
points for my placement, as this new game isn't linked to my official
That's
account.
crazy
Oh my
work.
god.
I also won't be able to earn
Route.
any championship points by
No
playing
shot.
on my main game.
You're
As playing on
sniping me
two
with
different
magic
accounts
from
in
the
the same
fucking
tournament
Empire
is
State
against the
Building.
rules. At the end of the tournament, no matter where I finish,
Yeah.
my placement will not be considered in the standings when it comes to
Idiot.
awarding other players championship points or invitations to the Japanese
Too
or
easy.
Korean
That was the
nationals.
backup
The player
Pokemon, too.
second will be considered to have
Took
actually
him out.
placed first for the purposes of rewards.
Yeah,
in other
I'm
words,
really just-
doing this doesn't
I guess I
actually
just
hurt
have to-
any of the players who are playing for real stakes. And I'm okay giving up the championship points because I've already qualified for Worlds. Despite not knowing if I'm going to be in the top 75
Not
at
my
the end of the
special
season,
attack.
there are other ways that you can qualify
Okay.
directly for Worlds. If you haven't already, you should watch my video on Toronto Regionals.
Ah.
Otherwise, I'm going to spoil what happens. You're going to stay? All right. Last month, I won the Toronto Regional Championships with my favorite strategy of all time.
There's a lot of
Trap.
bullshit
Winning
in
the regional
here.
automatically qualifies me for the World
Well, I'm
Championships,
frostbitten. I got like 2
regardless of how
special
many
attack
championship
debuffs.
points I earn. There have already been
Might as well just
3
ride the
grand
wave.
challenges
Get
this
some more
season.
Oroville
The first
turns
one
down.
happened when I was at a wedding. The second one took place during the weekend where I was hosting not only the auction tournament but also a Halloween party.
Hello,
And the third
sir.
one was during my birthday
Don't
weekend
mind if I
where
do
was
switch to
celebrating
something
with
that you can't
friends
do any
but
damage
unable
to.
play on the final day of the tournament. I really wanted to win one of these, but it just hasn't been possible given everything that's been going on. So for me, this
Stop
isn't only about
hitting me
testing
with
team.
magic.
It's also about proving to myself that I can
Yeah,
stand
about
up
that.
against the best in the world when I can actually
You little
devote the
bitch.
time to playing seriously. I'm playing for glory, and I want to win. Now, those of you who regularly watch this channel know that
You
my
can kill
team
yourself with
breakdowns
Belly
are
Drum, right? Or
usually
does it just not
video-length
work?
sections unto
It fails.
themselves, waxing poetic about the nitty-gritty choices like the stat spreads and the team-specific synergies. We're not
Samurai's
gonna do
climbing
that.
the
I think it'll be better
leaderboards.
served for the video I'll make on the European International Championships that I'm using this tournament to prepare for. The
Yeah,
team might
Sarlaj
change
has
a
so
little
many
bit,
of the
so I don't
kills
want to
and
give
bars
like a final
green.
report here.
Like
So
bright
here, I'll
fucking
keep it
green.
simple. This team is about one Pokemon.
Guess who my number 4 spot is?
How am I supposed to know your number 4 spot?
Koraidon might be the mascot of Scarlet.
It's a
Wait.
golem.
Pokemon. It's
There's
commonly agreed to
Pokemon
be
rankings for
thoroughly
the
meh. The current format
mod?
allows for players
Just
to
in kill
use
count.
only restricted
Yeah.
Pokemon. Legendary Pokemon
That
are
seems
far
like it's
stronger
gonna
than
be a little
their
bit biased to
counterparts.
sweepers,
There are
no?
currently 7 or 8 restricted
No.
Pokemon that are thought to be
Oh,
strong.
okay.
Roughly ranked
A lot of the
in
fights are set up to where
See
you can't sweep
Koraidon's
anything,
sitting?
so.
Koraidon does see some play, but the
And you
only
can't
set
even
that's in
use
any
that
kind of
move.
major success is this one, which makes
That makes sense.
intuitively. Koraidon is
Yes.
a physical
Sweeping's
attacker,
almost
and
I did.
physical attackers get weakened by Intimidate.
Except if you have
Intimidate is
Jackie
blocked with
Chan.
a clear amulet item.
I got
However, I
Staraptor,
realized
Starmie,
that your amulet
Breloom,
might help your
Golem,
opponent
and
try to lower
Mag
your stats,
Mortar,
but
rounding out the
otherwise,
top
it doesn't do
5.
anything. Koraidon's sibling Miraidon needs
What's
an
that?
item that boosts its damage in order to be a true menace. But while Miraidon
Yes.
uses the choice specs, Koraidon can't
My
afford to use
top
the
4 is
equivalent
crazy.
choice band. The reason why is a little bit involved, but basically, what
Do
makes
I need to
Miraidon
go
so
get a
strong is that it
Golem
has a
Alola
move
for
that
this?
has a
That is the real
ridiculously
question.
useful secondary effect. That's
I just
Volt
really don't
by
want to get a
Miraidon does
Skarmory.
tons of damage. It's Volt Switch,
Bro,
and it
get
allows
the
Miraidon to
fucking-
switch out after attacking. And
What's
switching
his
out
face?
removes the
I prefer
downside
not
of
to,
the
but we
choice
can.
specs. But while Koraidon does get U-turn, which is a similar type of move, it won't
Can't
do
think of
nearly
it.
enough
I think-
It'd be better if we had an extension cord, so I didn't
I
have
think
to
everything
unplug
here
my
is good enough
PC.
to where you don't need to pull, especially because it makes it have a 50% chance you're gonna hit, or a 25% chance. Irish.
What?
This is how statistics work. If you have if it goes 50% to hit and then 50% of that to hit, is that 25?
That's right. The chance
Okay.
of both of them hitting is 25%.
This is where most players would give up on this idea, but not me. I need a way to
Multiplicative.
get more
You
power.
never can
I
say
just
that
could,
word.
I just know that
That's what it is.
there's
And there's no other item that gives more power
Multiplicative.
than the life orb. But there
Multiplicative.
is still one
Don't hurt
option left
yourself.
to get a
Hi,
big
dude.
power
That
boost.
word's like
Forbidden
impossible for my mouth to make. I don't know why.
Koraidon has a signature move called Collision Course. This move is ridiculous. Not only does it have no drawback to using it, but its massively strong 100 base power makes it an incredibly spammable move. On
Alright,
top of its high
hold
base
tight.
power, if Collision Course is super effective damage, it gets a
It's
power
not the
boost that
best.
makes it the strongest
What?
fighting type
That
attack
thing's
in the
goated. What do
game,
you mean?
aside from Focus Punch, which is
Yeah, but it's not
reliable. It's an
Tinkaton.
incredible move that
Sure
you
it's
have to be
not.
alluded to
Tinkaton.
consider
It's one of the
dropping.
only new
However,
Pokemon I think has
sometimes to be
has
the
a good
best in the
design.
world, you
That's
have
like
to be a
equivalent to
little
the
bit of a
original
lunatic.
designs.
I dropped
my man just
Koraidon
likes the big hammer.
no drawback
That thing
Dude.
don't look nothing like a Pokemon. You can't tell me it does.
But you can't also. I mean,
Look at this thing.
Yeah. I'm not gonna defend it. I do just like.
I
the
mean,
big
it's
hammer.
it's awesome, but you
I'm
can't
talking
tell me
4K. It's
Look at that.
no, it's just the big hammer.
That looks
If-
like,
if so-
that looks like Juju
like
from
if-
the tribes coming to beat your ass.
like that just never looks like a Pokemon, but it's lit.
I mean, it's Jinx with a hammer when you think about it.
Especially when you consider that Collision Course is actually stronger when it's
Where do
dealing
you see
super effective
Jinx?
damage. And that's why nobody's
It's a
considering
woman.
using it
All
before.
women are the
It's
same.
a feminine
Come on.
little hominid
Item choice of Life Orb
thing.
and this new move of Close Combat has led to
Jinx
one of
is
the
a feminine
strongest
little
Pokemon
hominid
I've
thing.
ever used. A Pokemon strong enough to one-shot Miraidon,
I see it when you
It is
try it.
woman, therefore it is same as other woman. Duh.
I'm just saying that the designs, if you take away the hammer, they're not that different from each other. Or am I crazy for thinking that?
I mean, I think when you say that, you're essentially saying that everything that's humanoid is the same.
Looks the same, yeah.
It's like saying Sock is just male Jinx.
No matter what you do, your
Yeah.
matchup against Ice Rider teams is abysmal. Ice Rider hits
True.
Koraidon for super effective
I guess what I'm trying to say is I don't think it
You don't think
doesn't
women are
look like a
important?
Pokemon if you remove the hammer. That's what I'm. Let me say that.
You're doing good. I got
Trick Room, and it often runs partner Pokemon
No,
that
no, no, no,
really
no,
bully
no, no.
Koraidon, such as
No,
Pelipper
no, no,
and
no.
Bolt.
I'm
At World
homeward boning.
Championships, the single worst matchup
That too.
of the top 7 restricted Pokemon was Koraidon versus Ice Rider, with a horrifying
I'm outta here. I'm not gonna
24
die. You can
close
suck my
combat
dick.
Aren't enough to KO Ice Rider
Suck
if
it.
it Rastalizes. How can I fix a matchup that's this skewed? By breaking out
Last
Old
dumb
Reliable.
little
My
slut.
favorite strategy, Perish Trap. But wait,
What?
hang on. Didn't I
Trying to
say in
get
Toronto
through
that
that
Perish Trap
one.
just wasn't possible to use in a
Surely it
restricted
can't be
format,
that
and I
hard.
probably wasn't going to be able to use it again for the rest of Generation 9?
I've got the answer for
and
that.
I
I've
believed
got
it at the time
the answer
too.
for
But
that,
the problem with
surely.
saying that is that it made me mad. I hate
So
being
it should
told
be
that I
easy.
can't do
Although I
something even when the
don't
person
have
is
my
me.
Meganium.
So I decided to give it a shot. I mean, it can't be that hard, right? I'm the best Parish Trap player of all time. I'm one of
Bit
the
of a
only
crime.
Parish Trap players of all time. Parish Trap is thought to be unusable in a format when Urshifu is around, because Urshifu hits through Protect, and Parish Trap really relies on Protect to win the game. But what if you didn't intend to win the whole game with the song?
Alright, so
What
I
if
want to
you
kill
only needed
this
to use
guy.
it to take out one specific freezing horse? Koraidon can one-shot almost every Pokemon in the game. So if you take even 2 KOs with Perish Song, you can rely on Sandwich Bike to get you the rest of the way there. Perish Trap has 2 components. Perish Song, which causes all
Wider
Pokemon that
fixes
hear the
Intimidate,
song to
right?
faint in 3 turns unless they switch
not-
out, and
Yeah.
Shadow Tag, which prevents the
You won't get
opponent from switching
intimidated
out.
if you have
There's
Wider.
only one Shadow Tag user in the game, and it's a Pokemon I've got a lot of experience
Wider,
with.
spam rapid spin twice.
Fake Out
and then
Protect
kill
help
it.
to buy time as the Perish counter ticks
completely
down.
reasonable.
Psychic ensures that you have a way to do damage, and for the last move, I've chosen
I got no
Taunt.
protection
In the
spells.
past, I've used
And I don't
Kill
think I
Pulse
need
and
Magnet
Trick
Ball
Room,
anymore,
but
so
I
if
like
he dies,
Taunt
he
here to
dies.
stop Incineroar from switching out with Parting Shot, Amoonguss from doing really anything, and
Wait a minute.
Ice Rider from using Trick Room.
Oh, yeah, there we
Normally,
go.
I like Citrus Berry on Gothitelle, but since Ice Rider's Unnerve ability prevents my team from eating berries on the whole, I've gone with Leftovers instead. Terra Water allows me to resist
Oh,
Glacial
it could
Lance,
just
as well
haze.
as the strong Water-type moves coming from
Oh, that's
Kyogre
fine.
and Urshifu. For Perish Song users, there's
just
a few
clicking A, then
options,
just get
but
free damage
2
over
in
and over again,
particular
Terry.
stand out.
Danny
Screamtail
DeVito.
and Fluttermane. These 2 Pokemon have far better stats than the next available
Such a good
options.
name.
Let's talk about Screamtail first. It's very fast,
Oh
has
man,
tremendous natural
he
bulk,
does look
and
like
most
Golem. Holy
importantly,
shit.
it's from the past. All of the past Paradox Pokemon have the same ability, called Protosynthesis. This ability raises their highest stat when the sun is active. Koraidon sets the sun up whenever it switches in. In fact, I was actually building around Screamtail and Fluttermane. in the
Excalibur
first
always
place, but I
reminded me
realized
of a
that Koraidon was
Heartless.
probably the best restricted
Like, you
Pokemon
can't
to
tell
have
me
now.
that's
It was
not
only
just
after
a
playing
Heartless.
some games with the
I agree
concept
with you.
that I ended up discovering the set that would become the team's
Never heard of it.
foundation. I presented
He's
it
100%
this way,
a
but the
Heartless,
truth
dude.
is that
Put
like
that little
Koraidon
symbol
was
on his
created as a way
chest.
to help
I was
Paradox
thinking
out
plug
on
and
like
play.
the helmet right on the
Trap to
top
help
there.
play for
That's where they put it.
Koraidon. Look, to be honest,
Yeah.
there's just nothing you can do to stop me
100%.
from trying to make Perish Trap work.
Maybe in, like,
Again,
the
that's
Beast
nothing new. I do
Castle
this all the time.
level or
What's
something
surprising
like
here
that.
is that I think
Easy.
it actually works. Screamtail is the ultimate disruption Pokemon. Perish Song is my anti-Ice Rider plan, but Encore and Disable can completely throw opponents off their game plan. If a Pokemon is holding a choice item, Disable will force them to struggle. And if I Encore a move and then disable it, I can force struggle that way too. Encore is great against Pokemon thinking they're safe to set up, against Pokemon using Fake Out, or even just to force a suboptimal move in general. It's my belief that you need to protect on every Pokemon on your team, at least when you want to win with Perish Song. It's really important that Screamtail is the Pokemon moving first most of the time because of how Encore and Disable work, so I'm going to give it a booster energy to ensure that I can be fast even when Koraidon hasn't set the sun up. Terra Ghost makes Screamtail immune to Fake Out, though truthfully it doesn't come up very often. I'm thinking about changing it. But Screamtail isn't the only Paradox Pokemon on this team. I also have Fluttermane, a Pokemon that has dominated most of Scarlet and Violet. Initially, I added Fluttermane to the team because it's the
What?
more powerful Parasong user, but after extensive testing, I cut the song from the set. Fluttermane has another role to fill here, and I can't spare any resources for voice lessons. Fluttermane is strong in general, yes, but what makes Fluttermane strong on a Sun team is that normally, Fluttermane are forced to give up their item slot in order to run the booster energy item in order to outspeed opposing Shadow Rider. And then they're forced to put most of their remaining stat points in their defense stat to try and stay alive.
Yeah.
With Sun on my team, I don't need the booster energy.
Do you
And
need me
that
to go
means that I
get
can
him?
run a different item, the Focus Sash, which always ensures I can survive one attack. And because I have the Focus Sash, I don't need to worry about putting stat points into my defenses or my HP. This lets me focus fully on Fluttermane's speed and offense without any real downside. Since I'm more offensive, I can focus completely on Fluttermane's attacking moves. Moonblast is one of the best moves in the entire game, and Shadow Ball pressures Caloric Shadow to Terastallize, as well as hits Fire-type Pokemon who resist Flame Charge and Flare Blitz. Icy Wind is not here for damage, but instead to allow Koraidon to outspeed faster Pokemon like Choice Scarf Chiyu, Shadow Rider, and other Fluttermane.
Where the fuck
In
do I get the
testing, I was
Galvanic
using some
Titanite
levers
shard?
of
What the
Shadow
fuck
Rider,
is this
so
shit?
I've committed Terra Normal here to give me a cheeky immunity to Astral Barrage, forcing the horse to think twice before clicking its most spammable move. The only move that this set could drop in theory in order to fit Perish Song would be Shadow Ball, and given how strong Shadow Rider and Fire types are in general, I just can't justify it. Screamtail will be doing all of its performances solo. With just 2 Pokemon left, I need some support. Right now, I have 2 separate modes. Screamtail, Gothitelle Koraidon as most of a Perish Trap mode, and Fluttermane Koraidon as a blow up the opponent mode. I need some Pokemon that can work on both. I start with Amoonguss. It's one of the best supporting Pokemon in the game. It gives me an immunity to Spore and Sleep Powder, and it provides excellent support for Koraidon. With Close Combat, Flare Blitz, and Life Orb, my Koraidon basically knocks itself out about half of the time, so stopping opponents from moving with Spore or keeping Koraidon safe with Rage Powder is super clutch. While Pollen Puff could heal my team back up, I personally like Sludge Bomb more. I have some history with it, and there are a lot of defensive Pokemon on my team, so I'd like for each of them to have some way of doing at least respectable damage. With Sludge Bomb, ignoring Amoonguss becomes a huge risk in a way that Pollen Puff just can't emulate. Most Amoonguss use the Rocky Helmet item as a way to punish Urshifu, but truthfully, I've never liked the Rocky Helmet, so I'm gonna go with Mental Herb. Because I have so many support Pokemon, my team is really weak to Taunt, so having a Pokemon that can shake it off one time is a big deal. Lastly, I chose Terra Dark for my Terra type. While Fairy and Water are more common choices, I don't have a good answer right now for Psychic Terrain-centric Calyrex Shadow teams that can use the move Expanding Force to deal massive damage to both of my Pokemon. Giving Amoonguss a Psychic immunity turns an otherwise impossible matchup into a far more even one. With just 1 Pokemon left, you already know who it has to be. Incineroar, the best Pokemon of all time. It's a Pokemon that naturally resists Astral Barrage when half my team is weak to it. It's a fire type that can take advantage of Koraidon Sun. It provides support for both modes of the team with Fake Out, Intimidate, and Parting Shot, and unfortunately, it is starting to become something of a signature Pokemon for me. My specific Incineroar is a little weird though. While Fake Out and Parting Shot are a given, the last 2 moves are extremely unusual. Typically, in the current format, every single Incineroar runs Knockoff. This is a way to one-shot opposing Shadow Rider, and it's just a really useful move in general because of how much utility you get from removing your opponent's items. With Knockoff in the 3rd slot, the final move is normally a supporting move. Will-O-Wisp and Taunt are the most common ones, but Helping Hand has seen some play as well. However, I want to use Protect in the support slot because this is a Perish Trap team, and that means that I can't afford Knockoff because Flare Blitz in the Sun does so much damage. I need Flare Blitz to smack Pokemon like Fluttermane, Chenpao, and Amoonguss, and Knockoff just can't get close when it comes to damage. For context, 97% of Incineroar at least are running Knockoff, but on this team specifically, Flare Blitz is better. I'm certain of it. My item is standard as well, and is my go-to Incineroar item, Safety Goggles. I like having 2 Pokemon that are immune to Sleep Powder and Spore, especially with Jumpluff and Venusaur having a bit more usage lately. The Terra type, though, is completely out of left field. It's not the standard Ghost Terra, which makes you immune to fighting and normal type moves, but instead, one of the rarest Terra types in the game. Terra Bug. Terra Bug gives me a resistance to both fighting and ground type moves without ending up weak to ice or dark. I want to ground resist because Groudon is currently my worst matchup, and because Landorus Incarnate has picked up a lot in usage. Resisting fighting matters a lot too because of Urshifu and Zamazenta. Normally, Zamazenta teams can pressure Incineroar in or out of Terra with the combination of Throat Chop from Chenpao and Body Press, hitting for super effective damage regardless of whether or not Terra is committed. But Terra Bug lets me resist fighting without ending up weak to dark. Flying in theory is also useful versus fighting and ground moves, but that makes me weak to ice, which I really don't want. It is a very unorthodox choice, but I'm convinced that Bug is right on this team. This is the team that I'll be using in the first global challenge of 2025. If you want to use it for yourself, the rental code is up on Patreon along with a breakdown of the stats. I'll also be sharing that information publicly once the video on European Internationals comes out, as long as you don't mind waiting. Speaking of which, if you want to make sure that YouTube shows you my videos when they come out, you should consider subscribing. You don't need me to tell you that YouTube's algorithm can be a little funky sometimes, and subscribing is a good way of telling it, hey, I actually do want to see more of these videos. After all, after you see this team in action, I think you're going to want to use it for yourself. So, I've explained the disguise, I've explained the team, but I haven't explained how to actually win this tournament yet. Online tournaments are weird. They use a different format than the ones that take place in person. Unlike live events that play out over the course of 16 rounds, each using the 2 out of 3 format, online tournaments have their own unique structure. This type of tournament is a ladder tournament. Everyone starts with the same rating of 1500. Winning games causes your rating to go up, while losing causes it to go down. You get more points the higher your opponent was relative relative to where you were, but you'll lose more the further below you they are. This type of tournament has an inherent flaw. If the goal is just to get points, players who have the time to just grind game after game have a huge advantage. Which is why there's a limit to how many games you can play. Each day, competitors unlock 15 games. The games will roll over, so if you play 10 games on the first day, you'll have 20 the second day, but you can't go over your total limit of 45. This means that every loss matters a lot, as you not only have to win once to get the points that you just lost, but again to actually begin climbing. But in this tournament, there's another factor that I need to consider. Not only how many games I play each day, but also when I play them. Because a very real factor in this tournament is time zones. And that's not like a Pokemon attack. I mean, literally what time it is in America, Europe, and Japan. I'm gonna play as many of my games as I can during the times when Japanese players will be the most active. This will likely make my games harder, but it will also make it easier for me to stay hidden from players going to Europe next month. Beyond even fighting against the pressure of having a limited number of games you can play, this tournament is difficult for another reason.
It doesn't have a circuit breaker on it, does it?
Format where there's no chance to adjust between games. This tournament also uses the older closed team sheet format. What that means is that all the information you get before battles at official live tournaments, like your opponent's moves, items, terra types, and abilities, are all hidden here. Combining best of one and closed team sheet means that players are heavily incentivized to use extremely weird, off-the-wall sets in order to catch their opponents off guard and steal wins. It makes these tournaments very stressful to play because you're never truly safe until the battle is over.
Should be fine then.
Format. There is tons on the line from most
Yeah,
players
I'll make
playing,
it pretty
and
then.
everyone's going to be giving it their all. But for me, it's a challenge to prove
Tape
I am
it
still
to the
one of
underside
best
of
in
the
world. So 33-4 boots up their game, logs
windowsill
into the tournament, and gets ready to begin the climb with a team that could change the very game itself. Okay, hello. So it is Thursday evening. The tournament has just officially started, and so I feel like, you know, I want to play a couple games before I go to bed tonight. It's currently 7 p.m. I feel like if I play, I don't know, between 5 and 7 games tonight, that'll be good. I want to just get some of my games out of the way so I can space out the rest, you know, tomorrow. I'm feeling a little nervous. You know, this is a big kind of test,
it's in the
right?
snow.
I think this team is really strong, but of course,
One way to find out.
this is a really hard tournament. There's so many good
True.
players.
Put it in the calculator. You're right.
All season. So I don't know how it's gonna go. I'm feeling hopeful, but we'll have to see. So I am searching for a battle here. That was actually pretty fast.
Blizzard
so
Enjoyers?
they have Calyrex Ice, Urshifu, Whimsicott, Pelipper, Indeedee Female, and Regieleki. So even though this team is both Ice Rider and Pelipper, I don't think it's that bad for me because I have like normally they lead Ice Rider and
level
then I
100
can
first impression.
Oh my god.
As my lead with Koraidon and Incineroar in the back. These teams will often like expect to have the advantage because of how good Ice Rider is into Koraidon generally, and then how good Pelipper is into Koraidon. But if I can Perish Trap 2 Pokemon up front, and one of them is Ice Rider, then it's actually not that bad for me in all honesty, because once Ice Rider goes down, hits the field. I mean, Koraidon one-shots everything on this team.
What happened?
Focus Sash. Okay.
I don't think that's a good outcome to be frostbitten when I was going to kill it with a flamethrower.
I've gotten better at this recently, but I feel like
True.
I'm always struggling in round 1 before I'm warmed up. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, I at least have matchups.
I've seen better.
Does
matchup.
53 and makes
Alright,
his do
That's
a lot of
also
damage.
really awkward. So normally they lead Ice Rider, these kind of teams, but this one has chosen to lead Aleki and Whimsicott. Whimsicott could have Ghost Terra, and Aleki
what are you doing? You gotta kill.
What am I gonna do here? There's nothing I can do. I like, can fake out and bring an instant, but that doesn't actually help me very much.
You saw right through your plan.
I think I have to Perish on fake out. I don't
True.
really think I can do anything else here.
Wait,
I don't
it
want
said I
to,
can learn
but,
Bullet
like,
Seed on
I
Heracross.
can
Why
also-
is it saying I
also
can't?
Whimsicott. I think it could be Focus Sash Lucky. Let me just
Come on,
fake
one
out
more.
and break this
Oh,
out.
you
Being lied to.
And
Oh,
then
I'm on.
Parasite, I guess? Okay.
Whoops.
Alright, okay, they set up Tailwind. That's not awful. I mean, Tailwind doesn't really matter here.
What
They're
are you
already
on?
beating me anyway, most, I think.
Something
I don't know,
wrong?
maybe, like, I don't know
I'm
if Lucky
Pincer.
faster than my Scream Tail. It could be.
Ah.
It also could not be. It depends. But with
My
Tailwind,
mind
it
is
doesn't really matter.
Heracross.
Like, I wasn't planning on. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. I'd rather take Tailwind than Blast there. So, they.
it's another mold
everything's
breaker.
Parasong,
The
Scream
best
Tail,
spot.
Tail.
It's gonna be another
I mean, this is
blizzard,
the real question,
right?
right? There's
Bed,
no Ghost
Bile
Terra.
Bell.
Actually, a lot of the covert cloak ones
Accessor.
don't run Ghost Terra anymore because they prefer a defensive Terra like Dark or Fire or Water. So maybe I can get the Whimsicott here. And actually, even if the Whimsicott Terras, then Koraidon can come in later and one-shot the Ice Rider. So actually, it's okay. This isn't so bad. I protect Gothitelle.
What the fuck is
they
this shit?
Thunderbolted into.
Alright.
Whoa, it's Choice Specs.
Mm.
Wait, oh my god!
The
And I'm
big
almost
switches.
dead. Okay, that actually changes
What
things
am I
a lot.
doing
So
right
the
here? Okay,
bad
I'm
news is I lost
switching into a
Incineroar.
blizzard.
They're most likely going to double Incineroar to ensure it goes down. However, if I switch Gothitelle out in this turn, what that allows me to do is bring in Screamtail, break my own Shadow Tag lock.
What's up, Aquajar on this?
They'll KO Incineroar with Moonblast, and then I'll be able to bring Gothitelle in again before they can switch
I'm
out.
switching into a
So basically, I think them being choice specs was actually good for me, even though it will result in me losing Incineroar.
Now I'm
Because
killing
with this, I can ensure
faster,
that
right?
they have no Tailwind. Well, I'm speaking kind of fast, but let's see. Do they Moonblast? They need to Moonblast instant here, otherwise it doesn't work. Okay. That was really risky. If they
No,
had just
it's
gone
the
for, like,
good thing it
I
didn't
don't
matter
know,
what I hit.
Moonblast into the other slot, they would have left me on the field with Incineroar, and then they would have been able
I
to
thought I was
switch, like,
hitting
out of Shadow Tag. But now,
wow.
Right
they
button.
KO Incineroar in the same turn I switch Gothitelle out. I remove the Shadow Tag from the field, I bring it back in before they can switch out, and I cleanse both my Pokemon of the Perish counter. They don't have Taunt, most likely. They would have used it by now, but yeah. So, okay.
I still
Basically,
need to do the
this puts me in a
Sowen.
position, where I'm up 3-2. Neither of us have Terra yet. They don't have Tailwind. I think this is a good position. They have Ice Rider in the back. I think that I should be able to. It depends on what the last one is.
do
It's like
Maylene,
versus Dark again. This gets
Wake.
tricky. Okay, let's see here.
Oh, you haven't done any of them.
And
When I saw the league,
Fantina.
I thought I was
Yeah,
gonna
I've
be
been just
getting
trying to
at least one of them. I thought I was gonna
go
have to
through
like,
the game
yeah, I thought it was
fast.
gonna be harder to get into the position I
If
wanted.
something's optional,
We get 2
just
KOs
kind of
here,
been
so this
staying
is going
aside.
well. I just need to wait to prepare Song and then stall for 4 more turns. Tailwind ends. Honestly, this is solid. It has to be Pelipper. Ice Rider, that's what we expected. I could have pretended that I could read that because I could have guessed that it was Pelipper, but I chose not to. Because I don't know. I didn't want to do that. Anyway, it's Pelipper. So, okay, this is kind of tricky, right? Because I have Koraidon in the back. I think I can sack Koraidon here and Parasong, and then one with Terra Water Goth. Because I'm worried that if I... Maybe I didn't need to do... I don't think I needed to do this in hindsight. I think I perhaps made it a little mistakey. But it should be okay. Because as long as Screamtail survives the turn, I can Encore the Ice Rider into Glacial Lance. And then from there, they can't break Terra Water Gothitelle, I think. Even at +1 defense, because I have the leftovers and Fake Out available. Maybe they're afraid of Terra Dark Foul Play? Okay, Ice Rider into... Oh. Wait. Okay, it's fine.
Oh my god, where the
Screamtail will
fuck
still
did you come
survive
from?
This, so now I can fake out the... Okay, it's fine. I Parasong and then... Okay, Karate goes down.
No
Screamtail survives.
fucking
Goth's
shot.
one, fake out the Ice Rider, Encore the Pelipper. Terra Water, Encore, doesn't matter, and then Protect to win the game. Wait. It's Choice Band! It's Choice Band Terra Ice! Oh, I don't think
I might
even with
cry.
Terra Water I survived now that it's +2. Okay,
So fucked up.
That's on me. I didn't cover for it. Do I Fake Out or do I Protect? Protect, Perish counter at 2, Terra Water, Perish... Yeah,
Why would
I
they
can
do
Protect. It
that?
doesn't do anything for me here. Maybe they'll go for Helping Hand Glacial Lance again, and Terra Water will let me survive, but I don't think I survived +2 Helping Hand Terra Ice single target Glacial Lance. I think I lost without a double. Maybe what I should have done is Fake Out and then go for the double Protect, because if I die to Helping Hand... if I die to Glacial Lance, then triple Protect is what I need. I think I died to the Glacial Lance. I'm pretty sure. I have a bad feeling. Well, this is my first time playing against Choice Band Ice Rider, so the guessing game here is that they go for Helping Hand Glacial Lance and that I survive, but I don't think I do because my resistance is canceled out by the +2. So this is basically just neutral Helping Hand.
What?
Terra. Oh, they don't.
What?
Wait, that's better, right? Maybe I live. Maybe I live. Maybe I live.
You went over my helmet?
Maybe I live. Life Orb, huh? Maybe I live. 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 Come on, Goth. I don't think I live. This is a strong move. You know what? That's on me. That's all right. That's okay. Good. Well, I don't have any. I'm not upset about that. Good.
You did
for them,
it.
honestly. They
stagger,
actually just
huh?
boomed me.
You did it.
Oh god, okay. This is very similar to the Snow team, which is Snow is a Japanese player who, won an online tournament, a Victory Road tournament. In general, this kind of goes against my best principles with the team. I don't like leading these two Pokemon and having both Incineroar and Amoonguss in the back. And if anything happens to my lead Mons, then I am just really lacking on offense. However, in the matchup, I mean, Incineroar one-shots Rillaboom, Chenpao, Amoonguss, and in the Sun, Fluttermane. I want to make sure I can deal with the Chi-Yu, who is probably Choice Scarf realistically. He's probably Booster Speed Flutter, Sash Chenpao, probably Helmet Amoonguss, but could be something else. Scarf Chi-Yu, Dominant always holds the sword, and then Rillaboom is Assault Vest. So that's what I would expect here. I tried to make my trainer card, like, gender ambiguous. Okay, that's a lie. I'll tell the truth. I didn't try to make my trainer card gender ambiguous. I just started clicking random options, but then it sure turned out gender ambiguous. Okay, anyway. Fluttermane and Amoonguss here are the leads from my opponent. Let's have a look-see. I'm faster with my photosynthesis. That's really important to check. It's really easy to turn your brain off and not pay attention to that. However, it's good to check. So, they got the speed. I actually didn't check. I assume they got the speed boost. They could have gotten special attack. Anyway, I'm going to switch out here and protect Fluttermane, switch into Among Us, because... Wait, I switched Fluttermane? I think I meant to switch Koraidon here.
No, you die too. Everyone fucking dies.
Well, I should have been paying more attention. Anyway, they're terrestrializing. So they thought I was just going to rip a Terra Fire move and like Flare Blitz and try and KO Amoonguss. However, oh, this is great. Okay, so because they were afraid of going down to a fire move, they wanted to get a Spora. I played defensive though, especially because I know that I need like some of my front Pokemon to survive because that's where most of my damage should be coming from. They Spore into Koraidon. They called out a Terra Fire move and they went for Terra Fairy. That's the worst case scenario for them because now I can switch to Incineroar. I don't even need to go for a kill. And I can just Spore. And the thing is, even though Amoonguss is normally immune to Spore, it's now terrestrialized. Anyway, all this to say, it's very likely that they actually don't have a Spore immunity anymore, which allows me to bring an Incineroar. Here, maybe I take a Moonblast. I probably don't take a Shadow Ball. Yeah, I guess I could take a Thunder Wave, that'd be bad. But they protect Amoonguss. Okay, they understand that they're now weak to Spore, so they protect. There wasn't really anything better for them to do there unless they have Sludge Bomb. I guess they get a little damage on Amoonguss. They might need it later if they have Chenpao in the back. And if they have Zamazenta in the back, which they almost certainly do, they are going to need
Is Jet Punch
to break. But yeah,
priority? No, right?
Yeah, it is.
They just protected.
Yeah.
And if they switched out, that was fine too. So I think here it's one Flare Blitz and Spore. So this is a guaranteed sleep turn.
Sounds like it should be priority.
Incineroar moves next. This is expected. KO's the Fluttermane.
You just
that's
attack
great.
me through a wall.
Pokemon on this team that outspeeds my Fluttermane, or like outspeeds.
You know it.
Chenpao can speed time my Koraidon,
right.
and their Fluttermane can outspeed my Koraidon. So, yeah, getting rid of it is good. Anyway, I get the Amoonguss to sleep here too. So normally, what I would do here.
There's no way that fucking 3-foot fall damage kills me. That's a joke.
Maybe I'm overthinking this. But I don't think they're going to Icicle Crash or Dark... I guess they could Dark Move into Sin. They already Terra'd, so my Koraidon can one-shot their Zamazenta now. And so given that, I think that I just need to preserve Incineroar to make sure that Chenpao doesn't cause me too many problems, because then Incineroar plus Koraidon should be pretty strong. Let's see here. As Chenpao goes for Protect... Okay, that's great, because what I was worried about here was taking a big hit. That more or less confirms they don't have Sacred Sword, because if they had Sacred Sword, they would have used it there to try and pick up a surprise KO, most likely calling my Amoonguss to protect. Let's see if their Amoonguss wakes up. It is possible. Wait, is it possible? No, this is the first turn of sleep, right?
My alluring
anyway,
voice.
This is opening my Fluttermane up to getting Spored. However, even if I get Spored here, I think I have enough resources to work around it. They also might not wake up. It's only a 1 in 3 chance that they wake up in the first place. And if they were going to wake up, they were going to go for Rage Powder, it looks like, or maybe Protect, to protect their Chenpao from Moonblast. So, all in all, I think totally solid. Here's the Moonblast, drops Chenpao to Sash. That's good to confirm.
Thank you.
Expected. And then should be Icicle Crash into Incin, who only takes 22 damage? Is that it? No, 32 damage. Even still, I'm actually not even in range of 2 more. I lose Photosynthesis, though, so this could be a speed tie now. So here's Protect. Okay, Protect. So this also could be Adamant Chenpao. It might not be plus speed. It might be plus attack. In which case, I don't even need to bring Koraidon in. They actually go for either... That was probably Protect, right? Because there's no reason to Rage Powder here. So I guess I got kind of lucky. I didn't get that lucky. Like, it shouldn't matter that much. I could have gone to Koraidon here, but I kind of want to go into Amoonguss to Spore their Amoonguss again. So they do wake up here. They go for... It's got Rage Powder. Yeah, Rage Powder. So Spore would have maybe been better. It depends on who.
Alright, and still the answer remains.
Oh, sorry, Fluttermane and Chenpao.
Who the
but I
fuck?
also didn't want to get Icicle Crash flinched here, so I think this is a great play. That is just safer.
Dealing with this Electros.
But do they miss? Okay, that was lucky, but I wasn't going down.
Any Mold Breaker Earthquake Enjoyers?
Icy Wind connected. Honestly,
yeah, but that would require me to go take on.
I haven't even terrestrialized this battle yet. I am up 4-2 at the end of this. Yeah, like Amoonguss doesn't go down to that because of the Intimidate from Incineroar.
I'm already planning those.
Right? Anyway, yeah, it was nice, but it wasn't needed. What's the safest play here? I think I can just switch to.
What is it? Is it the trainer Iron? Is it Iron?
All these games?
What?
I don't believe so. I do not believe Koraidon has attack.
There's a toxic dog here.
Well, I don't need it to,
Alright.
apparently. Amoongus is the carry. Body Press comes out, but it's into Amoongus. That does a lot. It does a lot, yeah. And they Sludge Bomb as well. So that also confirms that they are faster than me, even after the Icy Wind. So that's not unexpected because the speeds work out. But I suppose there's something to here.
Trainer F.
Rage Powder covers for everything. Covers for Protect. Okay, they forfeit. Okay, cool. So we bounce back. Very nice. I'm basically back where I started, but I've spent 2 games. That might seem like it's fine, but you only have 15 games per day, so every loss.
Yes,
matter
this
a lot.
fucking
Basically,
AIDS
one
battle.
loss means you have to win 2 games to make up for it. Sometimes even like a little bit more, like 2 and a little, like 2.1 or 2.2. I hate this personally. I personally hate this. But I think because of this Chiyu, I kind of feel pressured to lead Fluttermane Koraidon here. Incineroar's not great. Incineroar's good into
Just
Venusaur.
pull from across the fucking map.
And I
That's
guess maybe, but
beautiful.
It's really, really bad into the others. And the Venusaur
Yeah,
has
aggro the entire fucking map.
protection, so
That works great.
Indeedee is probably
Lovely.
here, right? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, Venusaur's a Pokemon that I actually haven't even played against in this format. But I just gave it the Sun. Okay. If I had Incineroar, I'd have a really good switch here. But the problem is Venusaur can go for Sleep Powder and Indeedee can go for Psychic into the slot. Into the Koraidon slot. And like, assuming it's Sash Venusaur, I guess it could also, Indeedee could also follow me if it's not. That's okay. It's Psychic Seed, not Rocky Helmet. That makes it harder to break. Yeah, and I'm just, like, I could protect Fluttermane here, but I think they want to Sleep Powder into the Koraidon slot. Especially with Special Defense boosting Indeedee. Oh, that could be bad. Oh, please protect. Please protect. Please protect. Ah. Oh, God. Maybe they went into... The problem is if I take a Psychic, it actually is going to hit really hard. Even though it's not like he's not a very strong Pokemon, it's still Psychic Terrain super effective. Oh. Oh, thank God. Okay, honestly, I just got bailed. I got bailed. Okay, I can just Spore Indeedee safely. Venusaur sometimes will run the Covert Cloak item. However, if they have Covert Cloak, they probably don't need Protect. So running Protect basically implies explicitly that it has Focus Sash, or at least or a damaging idea. It could be like Life Orb or something. That to me implies that it's Focus Sash. A lot of these tournaments are working around inferences. So I protect Fluttermane, who is actually faster than Venusaur in the sun. I block the Sleep Powder. That's the second move confirmed from Venusaur, so we assume Sludge Bomb and Grass move is the last. They go for Alluring Voice again. This is most likely trying to break Fluttermane's Sash, but it doesn't work, and I get to Spore into Indeedee, who takes 0 turns of sleep so far. So here, I cannot protect Fluttermane from falling asleep because I don't have Incineroar on the back. So I think what I have to do here is just try and take out the Venusaur. What I can do is I can go for Sludge Bomb and Icy Wind. This also covers it. Like, I guess they could switch Indeedee out here too. But if either way, I'm not calling that. Yeah. So they don't protect Venusaur. They could have protected Venusaur and started waiting to wake up, but they chose not to, which I agree with because, yeah, if I double Indeedee and they protect, they're in bad shape. That did a lot. That did wait. Oh, okay. All right, that makes sense. Okay, so I crit Venusaur. That's definitely in range of another. It's not in range of 1 Sludge Bomb, but it will be in range of 2. No Sleep Powder. They don't want to risk missing. Do I get poisoned? It doesn't even do half. Let's go Fluttermane. Yeah, that's how I could lose. I'm just gonna Icy Wind. Like, like, of course I know the Venusaur is, yeah, not. Oh, this is Koraidon, and I could have Moonblasted, but there's no way. Okay. Oh, they brought Iron Crown. Truthfully, I expected this was gonna be more for like a Miraidon matchup rather than the Koraidon one, but I guess it makes sense because it's like an Expanding Force Psychic type. Speed booster. Okay, this is actually nice because even though I'm not doing any damage, removing the speed boost means that like the Iron Crown will now never outspeed my Koraidon because it won't be able. It's a future mon, so it gets the boost from electric terrain, not from the sun. Did this thing wake up yet? I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Of course, if they protect, it could be a little awkward, but even still, like I'm so specially bulky, and Alluring Voice is so weak. 3 turns of sleep, so that was likely. It was Follow Me or Helping Hand, but regardless, I'm not upset that it failed. Because now this is gonna be Expanding Force. Yeah, they go for Expanding Force. Doesn't work into Fluttermane. Amoongus is totally immune. This is the power of Dark Terra Amoongus. It's not a normal Terra on Amoongus, but against Expanding Force-based teams, which are normally Shadow Rider, but in this case is Iron Crown Koraidon, I guess. Anyway, that's a huge sleep because putting this thing out of commission is a big deal. The sun fades. This actually doesn't hurt me at all. The only thing worth noting about this is that, the terrain is gone as well. The only thing worth noting about this is that I was like considering stalling out the sun to hurt their Koraidon. That was a really smart play. They recognized they were guaranteed to wake up, and then I was probably sporing that slot. And they Terra to turn off the Shadow Ball weakness. So really, really good play from my opponent there. They're covering both my options there. They are Terra Ground, okay? I did nothing. This thing is tanky, huh? What? Huh? Spore fails. Okay, that's fine. We're switching Crown out. This could be Ndidi again.
Oh my
The
god.
positioning, although it doesn't really help because it's Koraidon. I guess if I'd spored, I was never gonna spore. That was always gonna Rage Powder. I couldn't risk it. Especially because we know Venusaur has Protect. If we didn't know it had Protect, then we could do one thing like in Spore. But yeah, this is better. Its Pulse is Frenzying. Shouldn't have said that. Rage Powder is gonna not do anything here because it's only a Grass type. So, but if Icy Wind connects, and it does, go Flutter Mane. This can do good damage too. That damage might not look like a ton. Oh, it's not Clear Amulet. Normally, if they're not Clear Amulet, they're Choice Band. That's what I've learned. The Icy Wind damage might not look like a ton, but with that it's actually doing that much means that this Koraidon is now in close combat range, which is really big. DD comes out. Follow me, okay.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my
Even if
god.
they aren't Choice Band here. Oh, it died. Oh. They need to... Actually, Flame Charge doesn't save them here. Oh, okay, bye-bye, Amoonguss. So sometimes your own Pokemon getting knocked out is good, and in this case, this is actually just game-winning for me. No,
Okay, dude.
Already terrestrialized. Iron Crown is slower than Koraidon, is in range of close combat. Their Koraidon is slower than Flutter Mane, is in range of Moonblast. So if they have a way around this, then I do not see it. Yeah, okay, Moonblast comes out on the fastest Pokemon on the field.
Way
And
too
actually,
many
at this point, even
enemies.
If I somehow made a mistake in the... There's no way it can outspeed. I already burned the booster energy. There's nothing. And there's no way it can survive. This is like the strongest move. Close combat comes out. Okay, cool. I feel good about that. That was not an easy matchup, and I feel like I played really well. I definitely got lucky with some of their plays. Like, their early turns, I got lucky that their Ndidi didn't have Psychic. If the Ndidi had Psychic, this would have been totally different. Alrighty, just won a game versus a Zamazenta team. I think I'm not gonna include it in the video. I think I'm gonna make calls as I go. It was a long game. It was totally fine. No disrespect. I won. Good job, me. But I don't think it's making it into the video. So
Oh
we
my
will see.
god.
Okay, Cyrox.
Fucking dog.
Cyrix? Terrapagos. Ooh, okay. So, I think that my Terrapagos matchup is maybe illegal. It's not that it's impossible to lose for me, but especially in closed team sheet without like them having access to information, I always bring Screamtail, Goth, Incineroar, and normally Koraidon in some order. I typically like to do like this, Goth, Incin, Koraidon, Screamtail. The main threat is the Flutter Mane. The Flutter Mane can switch out. It can potentially have Thunder Wave. It can have Taunt. So part of the reason why I'm leading Incin Goth here is, number one, it's just a good lead in general. But if they lead something like Flutter Mane Terrapagos or Flutter Mane they don't. It's like, I feel like it's Flutter Mane Terrapagos, Flutter Mane Incineroar, or Incineroar Terrapagos, so they tend to lead. I can basically just focus on KOing Flutter Mane with like Flare Blitz Psychic plus another move maybe. It might take one more, and then from there, Screamtail plus Gothitelle with Taunt is like the most illegal combination against setup Terrapagos, because if they attack, you disable them, and if they don't attack, you encore them. And they can't switch out, and you can force them to attack with Taunt, and then you can also Parasong them, so you don't need to worry about like stupid Terra Shell or anything like that. So let's see, if they don't lead with Flutter Mane, then all right, never mind. But this is okay. Flutter Mane Terrapagos is like, it's honestly totally fine unless this is Specs Terrapagos, in which case, in a worst case scenario, they could kind of burst down my Goth with like Moonblast Terra Starstorm. Is that what it's called? Yeah. The turtle activates, goes from, I think Alfred calls the Alfred, or maybe it's Jaden. One of them calls the baby form the merch form, which I think is really funny, or the plushy form. Anyway, now it's in the battle form. Flutterhar, which language is this? German? I don't know. And Fluttermane's not protecting here. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay, that's actually ideal. Is this probably just Moonblast into one of the slots? Probably. Yeah, it could have been either. Actually did a lot. I did more than I thought it was gonna. I need to run Calcs at some point, because I feel like Incin, I thought it would take, maybe this is like really offensive. I didn't do very much. That's Psychic, I did a lot. This might not kill. Okay, I think this might be offensive Flutter Mane, because I didn't think that was gonna KO. I think that was an offensive Flutter Mane, because it did more with Moonblast than I expected, and then it also went down when I don't think it should have. This basically is fine unless they knock off my Gothitelle. And even then, it's still okay. The question is, like, a lot of Terrapagos have stopped running a coverage move and instead of running Substitute. And those Terrapagos, like, they lose to Disable, basically. So let's say, ideally we see Fake Out here. Okay, so my move didn't matter at all. I'm happy, actually. Okay, Substitute comes out. That's... Even though I've only taken one KO and I've lost a lot of Incineroar's health, I think this game might legitimately just be, like, completely over. So here's Encore no Terra. It makes sense from the Ensign because, yeah, like without it, Terrapagos just really struggles. Also, if they did go for a Terra on Ensign, I could actually Terra Scream
There we
Terra
go.
fully immune to Terrapagos. Since it does sub, I did a lot. Substitute Terrapagos only ever run Terra Starstorm. It's almost always Protect, Calm Mind, sub Terra Starstorm. And so with Taunt, now it's only Terra Starstorm that they have access to.
Oh.
And Sonora's forced to use Fake Out again. And here we can see kind of the gears are kind of turning here as Terrapagos is healing. Yes, it is healing, but it's now taunted, which means no Protect, no Calm Mind, no Substitute, meaning it only has access to Terra Starstorm. I want to taunt the Sonora eventually, but I don't want to do it just yet because I want to make sure that like the taunt lasts as long as possible, and taunting this turn does nothing. So I can just disable here. Terrapagos has no more moves it can use. Between taunt and disable, there's nothing it can do. As you can see there, they might, like, of course it's possible they have Earth Power, but it's so unlikely at this point. Psychic comes out. This probably won't break the shell for the sub. I feel like I don't know what's up with the EVs this game, because everything is doing more and also less than everything is doing more than I think it will. They still have the option of going for Ghost Terra, by the way, but I understand why they don't want to. It wouldn't even help that much. Like, yeah, you could switch out, but like, what's in the back? Like, the Terrapagos is struggling. I don't know. Yeah, I don't blame them. Here's Struggle, by the way. So even without Encore, you can still force Terrapagos to struggle if they don't have enough damaging moves. If they only have Starstorm, because then, yeah, Taunt plus disable.
Dude,
We're gonna go down to one more.
you gotta.
Special defense drop would be nice. Maybe Encore ends, so I need to make sure I Encore this turn. Sometimes with this team, the struggle is like not losing track of everything because you're managing like even.
That's so frustrating. What the fuck, dude?
And Perish Song all at once. If I was a robot, then yeah, this would be no problem. But I'm not a robot, so it's a lot to keep track of. And the different turn like counters all being desynchronized. Like I think Terrapagos' taunt might end this turn. Might also go down here. If Terrapagos goes down, by the way, the Perish counter on Instinct can't be cleansed, so I think I should just win. I think Psychic's gonna KO. I've been wrong about everything else so far. All right, I got that one right. I think I just don't know how much damage Gothitel's gonna do. Okay, Terrapagos goes down, so now I should have, with instant locked into Fake Out and 2 turns left of the Perish on everything, I think this is over. Yeah, I don't see any, like, yeah, like, get the Fake Out pressure, cleanse the Perish counter, yeah, they forfeit. GG. Yeah, I mean, the Terrapagos matchup is just completely insane. So, okay, I forgot to click record. I'm here now. I'm playing against another Terrapagos team. This one is weird, though. It's not the standard version at all. It has Sableye, which is a Pokemon I've almost never played against in this format. Garganacl, Minecraft Donkey Kong. Also Landorus Incarnate, who is a strong Pokemon, but, like, I don't really know what it's doing here. I kind of want to do like instant Gothitelle again. This is just a solid lead where that doesn't expose Screamtail right away with Koraidon in the back. This just get like Shadow Tag plus Parting Shot plus Fake Out Pressure is really nice into teams and you don't know what they're like gonna do because you like can just immediately trap them on the field, have Fake Out in position and go from there. Plus you get Intimidate down right away. So I don't really know. I guess I should bait it out. Let's see if they lead with it. They do not. So the problem with this is the Sableye likely has Taunt. It could have Taunt. It's normally like, what could it have? It could have Will-O-Wisp. It could have Reflect Light Screen. It could have Fake Out. It could have Encore, Disable, I think it gets now. I'll just go for Parting Shot and Taunt here. I should at least force them to show me they have Taunt. And they just Spiky Shield, so it wasn't like a Psychic or Fake Out was going to do anything here. I'm glad I didn't use those moves. They go for Reflect. So on the one hand, that's not great, but on the other hand, that confirms 2 of their moves and their item. So now I know that they have Reflect and Light Screen. They could have Foul Play. They could still have Will-O-Wisp. They could have... No, they don't have Trick either. So yeah, they're probably going to Sableye out
that's
here, right?
how it
They're going
works.
to Foul Play. I think I just taunt the Ogerpon. The question is, do they have Foul Play? Oh, anyway, a lot of this... They stayed in. They have Foul Play. Shoot. How much... If that had crit, I might have been in some danger. But what I was saying is that a lot of these tournaments is kind of reading between the lines. Like, okay, the Sableye has Reflect. That means it's probably Light Clay and Foul Play. Sorry, Light Clay and Light Screen. Second Intimidate drop or second attack drop on this Ogerpon is good. This allows me to pivot out into... So I could go into Koraidon here and try and get a KO. But I also could go into Screamtail and disable the Foul Play. I also don't know if I want to expose my Koraidon and my Terra this early in the match. Unless, like, if it's one thing if I was forced to. But here, I mean, I've got Taunted -2 Ogerpon, right? And we can see it's not doing very much damage to Gothitelle. Screamtail's even tankier.
Yeah, that's what I wanted the character to do. That makes sense.
They stayed in... You know what I wonder? I wonder if they like clicked the fight menu and then it auto like if you give Taunted and you have no moves and you're the second Pokemon on your team to attack, it will just automatically click struggle without giving you the opportunity to back out. I wonder if that happened here. And if they target Gothitelle, like Protect just covers that anyway. So they are switching out. This is probably Terapagos now, which is good. Oh. Okay, that can be annoying. I'll go for Protect. Really, this is still fine as long as Screamtail doesn't take that much damage here. They probably targeted Goth, right? No, they targeted Screamtail. Okay. Okay. Okay, that sucks. That changes things a lot. The Sableye, all I need you to beat the Sableye is taunted. It doesn't have any damage being moves. Honestly, I can kind of ignore it. So they're not Scarf. Oh, okay, that's the end of Screamtail. That sucks. Without the crit, I certainly was taking that. And yeah, without the crit, I could have set up a Parasong and tried to win with that way, but that's okay. I get a Psychic off here. This isn't gonna do that much. A little over a quarter. I have Terra Bug. I could try and Parting Shot first with Terra Bug, but I think I need to Fire Terra to kill the Landorus in one shot. Like, I have to take KOs. I've got enough on the Ogerpon that even this isn't great. So I just have to hope that Landorus doesn't defensively Terra to like water, which I don't think they will because this is a Terapagos team. And I have to hope that they don't protect. If they protect here, it might be toast, folks. If they protect here, I think it might be game over. I also need to keep the reflect turns in mind. This is probably like turn 4 or 5. No protect. Okay, awesome. That's really good. This, I mean, assuming this kills, but this kills max HP Landorus, which is crazy. So I don't see how they could survive. Okay, I get rid of the Landorus, which is great. That kind of brings me back into the game, I think. Without taking that KO, I think it would have been kind of tricky if they'd protected this turn. But they didn't, so that's fine. So here's the struggle. The problem is that Encore and Taunt end this turn, so they can't use Ivy Cudgel, but they can use all their other moves now. But another Psychic will KO, so I just need to keep Gothitelle safe for another turn. I'm gonna
Oh, that's why he's a fucking invader. No wonder he's beating my fucking ass every time.
Support, they have screens. I think that this is offensive Terapagos, so I'm just gonna switch in Psychic here because I need to like basically the
dirty
way that
fucking trick.
I KO Ogerpon, then I fake out Taunt the Sableye, then I win with close combat. If Ogerpon protects this turn, it's gonna be kind of messy. They at least are already disabled, so they're still disabled, so they can't Ivy Cudgel me, so I don't have to risk like Sun crit. I don't have to risk Sun anything because I'm sure this is Terra Stellar on the Terapagos, which again implies like I feel like the only way that you do this is if you are Specs, right? Because otherwise you would set up first. Maybe not. I don't know. But you would still have the Terra Shell intact, so I don't know. Let's see. We want to see Follow Me here, right? Okay, that's good. That's really good. Unless they use like Hyper Beam, but even then, Hyper Beam would be okay. Okay, yeah. Basically, if they found a way to one-shot Gothitelle here, that would be kind of problematic, I think. That didn't involve... Like,
you sleeping now?
Stellar Dark Pulse or something.
Soon.
That 2 shots instant? Are you kidding me? Wait, what? Alright, I got rid of Ogerpon. So, the thing is that earlier, Sableye went for Reflect turn 1. And the problem with that is that... I'm not taking another one, even after 2 turns of leftovers, right? Yeah, there's no way. The problem with that is that I don't know the moves on the Sableye. This thing it very well could have Taunt, and if it taunts me first, then I won't be able to taunt it, and then that will mean that I probably can't win. So this is actually really down to the wire, I think. So I have to fake out. And Reflect is still up, but I feel like it should be ending soon, right? That was going on for a while. Here's fake outs. That's the flinch. Okay, they just light screen. Okay, that should be fine. I don't think they had... They probably have, like, I don't know, Quash Will-O-Wisp or something. Some like moves that are useful generally, but not useful here. So I get the taunt on the Sableye. I get to bring in my Koraidon. Close combat, which will certainly one-shot this Terapagos, and then I did 102, right? So I have 100 left, so I could survive. It could be a roll. Pretty sure this is a roll. Maybe I should EV for this.
Jeez.
Okay, I die, but it didn't matter. Like the special attack dropped, assuming that close combat one-shots with Reflect gone, which I cannot imagine that it doesn't. This thing is tanky, but like it's Koraidon. I have the Sun online, so I'm getting Orichalcum Pulse. Reflect is not up. I can just close combat and I guess Psychic, right? Yeah, just in case it doesn't KO, but if it doesn't KO, I lose.
That's
so,
sick.
Close combat. Yeah, no shot. Absolutely no shot. Absolutely no shot. Yeah, that was not surviving that. Sableye, probably not going to be able to win this one. That's my World Champ analysis, baby. I don't think that no move Sableye while taunted is going to be able to 2v1 here.
Why would I get a bonfire here? I'd be asking too much.
I mean, technically, I can't touch it, but I can make it touch its... Never mind. No, I'm not finishing that one. Hit Koraidon, hit Koraidon, hit Koraidon. No. Did 12 damage? Okay, it probably wasn't winning. Sometimes struggle, like...
Oh.
Ice Rider teams struggle. And then
Really
it gets
great.
like a quarter of my Pokemon's health with struggle, and I get really mad. I'm gonna forfeit trust. Yeah. Okay, cool.
I'm not dead.
I'm feeling pretty good. I feel like I adapted
Not
from
expecting
the crush
that.
really well there, honestly. Like I didn't let it fluster me. It was like I think I did a good job of identifying what had to happen. So I think I'm down to play another one. Arles. Wait, is that 1602? Anyway, this is kind of just standard Ice Rider, so I guess this is a good chance for me to test my anti-Ice Rider plan, which is Screamtail, Gothitelle, Incineroar, Koraidon, and focus on KOing the the Ice Rider with the Perish Song early, and then cleaning up with Koraidon and Incineroar late, because most of these mons, like Incineroar, Rillaboom, even Raging Bolt to some extent, Ogerpon, even Urshifu to some extent, they all struggle with Koraidon if you get rid of the Ice Rider. Okay, Calyrex and Raging Bolt, so this isn't bad by any means. I typically prefer dealing with versions that are like Calyrex plus support Pokemon, but the downside of this is that Raging Bolt hits really hard, so I can't very easily, like, it's not so easy for me to play around this, in all honesty. Yeah, I have to take out Calyrex here, because I don't want to take, I don't want to take Glacial Lance with both Pokemon. I think I'd rather take Thunderbolt or Draco with one. I think this Draco does a lot of damage. If this is AV Bolt, that's a little bit better. We didn't see an item, right? So this must be, it's AV or Life Orb, probably. That's Life Orb. All right, well, it's a lot of damage. Barring them making some kind of crazy play, I should be in position where I can fake out and do whatever next turn with Gothitelle, and then, like, I can fake out Raging Bolt. Wait, let me intimidate it? Is it another choice? If this is another choice band one, I'm going to be so pissed. Is this another choice band, Calyrex? Oh, Draco. Okay, that's good. I was worried about Thunderbolt into Screamtail, but I guess they were worried about Disable. So switching moves is the right move. That was the right move. Oh, and Crunch. It's got to be Choice Band, right? Or am I just like conditioned because I played the Choice Band one already? But what one can afford to run Crunch? Do I need to Terra Gothitelle here? I actually might, because otherwise I might die to the Crunch. Whoops. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it. I'm just gonna fake out Taunt. I'll trade my Terra for 2 KOs. That's fine. Because I didn't even take any other damage, right? I don't think I even took any other damage. I think Screamtail's at full. So trading Gothitelle, like, this kind of Perish Trap plays very differently than the ones that I'm used to, because normally in Perish Trap, you're trying to save as many pieces as you can. With this kind of Perish Trap, it's often just about understanding which Pokemon you can afford to let go down. So
Okay.
the Bolt here,
I sleep.
your threats. And I'm just going to taunt. Gothitelle doesn't really
Goodbye.
have anything to do here. It's really just hanging around to make sure it doesn't go down. But here I want to go for Taunt because I want to make sure that Trick Room doesn't go up, because I want my back Pokemon are fast, so I don't want them to deal with Trick Room. I just went for Glacial Lens, so in the end I didn't need the Terra, although this did cover for a crit, which is good. Wait, they went for, they're not even Choice Band. Why do they have Crunch? And what's their item? Wait, they're not Choice Band, they're not Clear Amulet, and they have Crunch. They could be Assault Vest. Do you think they're Assault Vest? That would make sense. Let's protect both. So I'm basically allowing Gothitelle to go down and my Terra along with it in exchange for 2 KOs and Incineroar still being pretty healthy. They go for Thunderbolt into Goth, and then probably Glacial Lance, right? Yeah. So this game isn't over yet. However, killing the restricted Pokemon without needing to expose my own and still having a Pokemon lead with Parasong active does apply a lot of pressure. So I think that is in my favor here. I am going to leave up Gothitelle here, but it was damaged anyway, so it's fine. So Gothitelle goes down. That's the end of my Terra. Ice Rider is going to go down here. And the question is what's in the back. Oh, right. Ogerpon Rock. I think I should be... They haven't even Terra'd yet, though. I mean, they can't KO me with... They can't prevent Perish Song and KO me, right? I don't know if... In order to KO me, they would need to go for, like, Ivy Cudgel, Flare Blitz into Screamtail, and I don't even know if that KOs. So going to Koraidon. Most Incineroar don't even carry Flare Blitz, so I'm not that worried about going down here. The real question is if they, like, fake out... I guess, like, Ivy... I don't know. I feel like... Are they really going to Ivy Cudgel Screamtail here? There's Parasong, so no fake out. So maybe they went for Will-O-Wisp predicting a switch. Maybe they went for Knockoff. Maybe they went for Taunt. They do Ivy Cudgel Screamtail, so good for them. They called it out. Doesn't crit, so it should be okay, right? Oh, they do have Flare Blitz. Oh, and I die. Wait, Flare Blitz and Sun did more than Ivy Cudgel? Parasong faints Pokemon in turn order. When all Pokemon faint at the same time, it's the Pokemon who is the slowest who faints last with Parasong. And so, because my Koraidon is so fast, if we all faint at the same time, I will lose. The good news is I do have Protect on Incineroar. This is one of the cases where it's really important. And because I have Protect on Incineroar, I am able... Oh, God. This has got to be. Is this Terra on the Ensign? But I still felt like I should go for it. What if they didn't go? What if they didn't have Ghost Terror? I didn't want to go for it anyway. Yeah, that's gonna waste my move. So this is actually Spiky Shield. Oh wait, I take a little chip damage. Wait, hang on a second. Parasong is up, but I might not win this. Fake Out is actually really bad here. If they go for Taunt, there's no way they have Taunt. They have Flare Blitz. There's no way they have Taunt. CC fails. Is this? They don't have Will-O-Wisp either. They have to only have 2 attacking moves, right? Yeah, knock off. Okay. Okay, so it doesn't do that much. I am in Ivy Cudgel range now. However, between the combo of Protect and Fake Out, I've burned 2 of the 3 turns of Parasong that I needed to. They could have gone for double Spiky Shield as well. That would have worked, but they didn't know I had Protect, so there's no way for them to have realized that was correct. Here's Flame Charge. That's not even Terra boosted. How strong is this Mon? Wait, hold on. It did 65? Okay, and the Ivy Cudgel the slot. So I don't see a way for them to win this. Flare Blitz and Instant as well. Good, yeah, good play from them. They realized that if Instant goes down that they win, but they didn't know that I had Protect. I think Protect and Incineroar is so strong. The thing is, I don't want to Flare Blitz. Parting Shot doesn't really help me here. If I get the double Protect, it's guaranteed win, but I mean, it should be guaranteed regardless. They just forfeit, yeah. Cool. Okay, cool. So that was, both those games were a little bit harder than I wanted them to be, but they still were both pretty clean in the end, based on the sets that they had. I think it could have been harder if some of the sets were different that they were using. Like, nah, I guess in the second one, not really. It would have had to be like, yeah, I don't know. It would have had to be like the weirdest incident of all time. Searching for another battle. Number 432, 1578. So there's a couple big breakpoints around here. I feel like every 50, basically. Battle against J, 1542. So, okay, Koraidon is really just like not my favorite matchup. It's not even very common. So, but I think I just do my normal stuff. I could do Instant here, but I feel like Amoonguss is better to protect my Pokemon from Volt. I guess I'll bet on Screamtail here. Like, it's not Gothitelle. Gothitelle doesn't do anything here. It's not Incineroar. Incineroar doesn't do anything here. Screamtail could do something. Screamtail could definitely do something. It's not amazing, but it is really... It's like a trap card, right? It's just not a very good one. So, let's see here. Koraidon Chi-Yu. All right. Okay, so whenever you have the leads, the first thing you want to do is pay attention to the ability activation order. Chi-Yu's Beads of Ruin activates first, which tells me that it is Choice Scarf Chi-Yu. So if I want, I can just one-shot this with a combination of Icy Wind plus Close Combat. However, that would open me up to this Koraidon. So Scarf Chi is kind of a pain, to be honest. I don't like dealing with it. I have good tools for it, but I do have to be careful. Oh, and they switch. Okay. If this is like Flutter... Okay, if I'd gone for Icy Wind Close Combat, that would have been bad. Of course, I also could have doubled the Koraidon for the KO, which would have been good. So... we'll see. I mean, maybe they'll Protect here, but I kind of doubt it if they're making this kind of play. Yeah, they're going to go for the Terra here. This is almost certainly going to be Fire. Almost every Koraidon is Fire Terra. It can't one-shot either of my Pokemon because my Koraidon will survive and then my Flutter Mane is Focus Sash, but even still, it's just good to, like, know. Like, of course, I knew it was probably Fire Terra. Like, I would have been 95+% confident, but just confirming it and also confirming that another Pokemon can't Terra is really valuable. The thing is here, though, they do go for Flame Charge. The thing is here... I have a choice because the Flutter Mane in theory could protect itself blocking a double up, which would mean I could double their partner for the KO. If Flutter Mane protects here, it's pretty bad for me. However, some of the Flutter Mane on this like style of team don't even run Protect. Like they always have Moonblast, they always have Icy Wind. Some of them run like Thunder Wave, Taunt, Sunny Day. Occasionally run even other weird moves as well. Like mine has Shadow Wall that's not super standard actually. So I'm willing to bet that either they don't protect or yeah, they didn't protect. And so now I get to go for Icy Wind Flame Charge. This also beats other like Focus Sash Flutter Mane. This may have been a speed tie. Oh, and it is Clear Amulet. This might have been a speed tie, but my experience is that typically it actually isn't a speed tie. Most of them are running some bulk in my experience, but yeah. I get the speed boost, I KO the Flutter Mane. The thing is now their Koraidon gets to attack, which isn't, it's not ideal. They go for Flame Charge. Honestly, this is okay. Like I lose my Focus Sash, but like who cares, honestly. This baits out a Protect from the Ogerpon or the Koraidon. Like, I'm going to want to double one slot here. Yeah, I want to double a slot here. And so, with that in mind, I want to bait out a Protect, but they don't Protect. They go for Ivy Cudgel? Okay, so they were comfortable basically just taking a KO here. Although if I doubled Ogerpon with, like, Icy Wind Flame Charge, there's no way. They feel so safe and secure. There's no way they Protect. Oh my god, that feels good. Okay, Ogerpon Spiky Shields, but I ignore it completely. It's possible Icy Wind Close Combat would have done enough here. Let's see. Oh yeah, I didn't need Icy Wind actually. This is one thing about my team is that a +1 Fluttermane and Koraidon speed tie. So like if the sun isn't up and Fluttermane and Koraidon on the field, or if the sun is up and I have a flame charge boost. But here, I think I just win, right? Yeah, they block the Shadow Ball. I guess if I miss Icy Wind, this could be kind of bad, but I think it's gonna hit. Yeah, that's good. It would have been okay. I had a way to win even if I missed Icy Wind, because the sun was gonna end, which my Pokemon could survive. Yeah, because the Ogerpon would be at Stash, so it would have been okay. Post combat, Ogerpon gone. Now I'm -2 defense. I'm -2 special defense here. So I don't think Koraidon's sticking around. This is my prediction. I think that I'm gonna die to Heat Wave because Chiyo's really strong. The sun is up. Yeah. That's the end of Koraidon. Yeah, this is why Chiyo's kind of a problem, because my Koraidon knocks itself out already, and then when you have to deal with like Beads of Ruin, sun boosted moves, even though they're resisted, Koraidon just can't stick around for very long. And it's funny because, you know, the only reason we even know Chiyo's Scarf is because they let it, and because, you know, they revealed it with the ability activation order. But it's like a really important piece of information, because imagine they weren't Scarf, then, you know, what if I disable, they overheat, and then they find a way of 1v1ing Screamtail, or they crit me or something, then I could totally lose. But here, because I know they're Scarfed and they're forced to use Heat Wave, the Sludge Bomb damage, I don't really need Sludge Bomb to win, but this will make it a little faster. If I get a Poison, it's 1 turn less that I have to wait. And I'll just Encore here to be safe, but it doesn't really matter. They should probably forfeit this turn, yeah. Cool. Okay, so that was scary. They had a scary team. They had some scary sets. Koraidon, I just don't feel comfortable in. I don't even know if it's a bad matchup so much as like I just don't know what to do about it. Honestly, realistically, I'm 1 win away from 1600, which is kind of the first major milestone to clear. I'm currently about on pace with what I'd like to be. I'm 7-1, which is good. And it's another, dude, I just keep running into Koraidon. Okay, this one's a little weird. It doesn't have Chiyu, and instead it has Chenpao, which is not the norm. Flutter and Raging Bolt are normal partners. Ogerpon Rock is a normal partner. But the Grimmsnarl could be weird. I normally didn't bring Incineroar versus this kind of matchup, but because they have Chenpao, I think I want Incineroar, because Intimidated is just so good into that. I think I'll do this. Give it a shot. It's a different approach than I normally do, but I feel like it can work. Okay. Fluttermane and Ogerpon Rock here. That's not great. Ogerpon Rock is the best Pokemon on this team into Amoonguss because it can redirect my... oh, it is booster energy. Okay. It can redirect my Spore, which is kind of a problem. It is one of the main things I need to watch out for because, yeah, it's the fastest Pokemon on the team. They just protect Fluttermane, so this is probably just a double protect, which is actually pretty not ideal here because I take some damage on instant, but also I don't gain any ground. I do think it would have been pretty risky to switch in Fluttermane here, though, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think I could have done that without... I couldn't have switched in Koraidon in case they Moonblasted, so I don't feel like I made a bad play, but it didn't go well. Question is, are they going to follow me? Because if they don't, I gain a ton here. They just follow me. Okay. I'm not... I'm kind of falling to the level 0 plays. Like, they're just making the obvious move, and I'm just walking into it. That's okay. Icy Wind isn't going to do that much damage. I can heal this off by switching. It doesn't do that much. I'm so especially bulky. Now, though, my Incineroar is kind of vulny, right? It's kind of super vulnerable. I got no... I mean, it's been 2 turns and I've taken damage. I haven't done anything. I can't leave Incineroar in. The thing is, like, if they're going to IV Cudgel, then I want to bring in my Koraidon, but if they're going to... Like, they could Moonblast, right? I can't switch. I'm going to go for Sludge Bomb Parting Shot. I cannot justify a switch here. My back Pokemon are more important than my front Pokemon here. Okay, Fluttermane switches. That means I don't lose them on here, which is great. And they probably aren't... They're not going to spike. They're going to follow me, because if they were to Spiky Shield and I scored again, then they would just get their Koraidon slept. I do have to deal with Koraidon now, though, which is not super pog. Sun is active, so I got to keep an eye on those turns. I'll go for Parting Shots. This is -2 on the Ogerpon, and I think I have to go into Koraidon here. All right, Sludge Bomb comes out. This is good damage. That's all right. I mean, oh, okay. The poison doesn't really matter, but it doesn't hurt. It means that I don't need to Terra Fire here with my Koraidon. Oh, I have to protect both amount of time. Yeah, I'll just protect both here. I want to scout for the... I want to scout for the Spiky Shield, right? Like, I'd like to Flame Charge after they Spiky Shield. You know what? Maybe I could have, like, close combated the... Oh. It's a tanky... Oh, that's a slow Koraidon. It's slower than Ogerpon. What? Wait, how slow is this thing? They do go for flame charge. Okay. Okay, so they didn't switch, which I mean, I didn't really expect to switch. This will confirm whether or not they're clear amulet. Like, since they flame charge, they're probably, yeah. It's what I expected, but still. Like, I was switching Incident for the fire resist and the fake out pressure. Oh man, they called it. Oh, wow, that was risky, because if I just went after the Koraidon, but I guess they don't know how strong my Koraidon is just yet. Like, I haven't actually hit anything yet, so I guess from their angle, what's the worst case scenario? Collision course, and they think it's so much more likely I flame charge. At least they didn't predict it. Like, they could have gone for collision course, predicting like a weird Terra, like, or it doesn't do that much. Yeah, they're definitely. I don't think this is that bad actually, because I get to go now. I have fake out flame charge safely. Like, this is just like I get a KO and I stall more sun. Again, I don't know if stalling more of the sun is good though. Trying to figure that out. Okay, they just protect. Start with smart play, safe play, understanding that yeah, like it's vulnerable this turn. Are they gonna spiky shield again? No. I go for flame charge. I KO the ogre pawn. I get the speed boost. So I'm up 4-3. And I haven't used my Terra yet, so I think overall this isn't a bad position, but I also have another quick way through this Koraidon. It's worth noting. I think I'm just going to protect both. I'm pretty sure the Fluttermane wants to protect this turn, or should at least. Let's see. No, they don't protect. Okay. They've been really, like, I've gotten, like, every protect call wrong, actually, now that I think about it. Which definitely sucks. Oh, and now I'm, like, actually kind of threatened by the Koraidon. Like, I wanted to KO the Fluttermane. And if I just went for like an attack, if I went like for protect flare blitz or switch flare blitz or, you know, Terrify or flame charge and switch, like I feel like the Fluttermane has to protect, right? Or I don't know, maybe they without the sun. I don't know if I don't know if flame charge. I think flame charge needs both Terra and sun to KO. Here's my Terra, protects me from Moonblast in case I get the turn wrong, and they don't protect. Oh my god. Okay, and you know, in the sun that actually might have gotten close to KOing. It did a lot of damage. It did a lot of damage, but now. Collision. Oh, into Koraidon. Wait, this is bad. Wait, this is really bad. Oh, and I die. Oh, I messed up. I fear I may have messed up. Chat. I don't know about this one. I go for Icy Wind. Do more damage because it's single target. Ugh. I feel like I just made so many bad moves this game. This is tough. It could be Chenpao, it could be Raging Bolt, or it could be. It's not Chiyu. What's the other Pokemon on this team? I forget. It's not Urshifu. I don't remember what the last Pokemon is, but if it's either Chenpao or Raging Bolt, I might be able to win with a 2v2 because Amoonguss is so hard to break, and I... Okay, they protect. They were scouting. Good move from them. However, now I have Fake Out Pressure online, which is really, really big. Yeah, really big. And they go for Icy Wind, so that's the end of my Focus Sash. So the bad news is that they crit me. It probably doesn't matter. The bad news is that my Fluttermane is now -1 speed and lost its Focus Sash, but the good news is that I'm threatening Shadow Ball Fake Out into the Koraidon. They're not going to let me Fake Out Shadow Ball. There's no way. There's like actually no way, right? I'm ignoring it. They're gonna switch out. I don't know what the last Pokemon is, but whatever it is coming in here. And I need to see if they have Shadow Ball, right? Because I think I'm dead to Shadow Ball, so I'm gonna hard read it. I'm gonna say Koraidon switches. Come on. Okay, I got it right, I think. I guess I could have. It depends on if they have Shadow Ball or not. The thing is, my Fluttermane has no bulk, so I think I died a Shadow Ball. It is Chenpao. That's not super ideal. Protect. I'm still -1 speed. What are they going for here? Moonblast. Okay, so they don't have Shadow Ball. They've got Icy Wind, Moonblast, Protect, and like probably Sunny Day. It's probably not even Taunt. It's probably Sunny Day. This thing's now at -1 though, which is good for me. But the bad news is that my Fluttermane is kind of Omega vulnerable. Unfortunately, it's going to be tough, but it's possible to win this because my Fluttermane can KO their Koraidon now, so I just need to position properly. So they didn't switch. I don't know what that means. Truthfully, I don't know what move they're going for. I think they're probably doubling Amoonguss, right? With like Moonblast, Icicle Crash, or Icy Wind, Icicle Crash. Ideally, it's Ice Spinner. It's Icicle Crash. Okay. This also, the Chenpao moved first, so to me that implies that the... Ow. I do survive thanks to the parting shot for sure. To me, this implies that the Fluttermane isn't max speed, right? Yeah, Fluttermane's probably not max speed, and I don't flinch. Okay, so that's excellent. What is a girl to do now? Oh god, or maybe Flare Blitz, Sludge Bomb? No, I'm gonna parting shot Sludge Bomb. Yeah, I don't know if it's perfect. I think it's protected. Okay, I was worried that if I doubled it, basically, then Koraidon comes and gets the flame charge off, and then I might take too much damage. Like, that would prevent me from winning. Maybe this is wrong though. Basically, this play kind of gambles on staying asleep for an extra turn, which perhaps isn't my greatest maneuver. But as long as, okay, so as long as they sleep for one more turn, I'm kind of okay, right? So I Flare Blitz and then I Spore the Fluttermane. So basically this only loses to 1 turn Wake Up or critical hit from Fluttermane. And the 1 turn Wake Up would need to connect an Icicle Crash and then have to go for Throat Chop. So I think that like 2/3 of the time... The Chenpa move first again, so this is definitely...
I ain't doing still battle tonight, so...
That sucks. Yeah,
I go
okay,
sleep.
I had 2/3 chance, but I'm still in this.
Yeah,
The thing is,
man.
even with this turn going badly,
Good boy.
Moonblast comes out.
Wish me luck.
Instant doesn't even take that much.
We don't need it. That guy's
Okay, even
a
with this turn going
bot.
badly, this is actually still okay because Chenpa goes down. I don't die to the recoil because of the Sludge Bomb chip. Or their Chenpa move before their Fluttermane twice. At least twice, I think. So I should be like just confirmed faster. So what I can do here is I can Shadow Ball the Koraidon, force a Protect. Then they can go for Icy Wind, but then they'll die to Flare Blitz, and then I'll outspeed the Koraidon. Or they can Moonblast Instant. That's the 3rd time that I've moved faster. My Protosynthesis is activated first, so I'm pretty sure they're not max speed Fluttermane. Oh, the battle's about to end. Wow, this has been a long one. Okay, Flare Blitz, Shadow Ball. They can only stop this with, okay, Protect. Good move. But I should still be okay because I have Flare Blitz and their minus, or because I have Shadow Ball and their -1 special attack. And again, I'm faster, so I think they're definitely not max speed Fluttermane. So this covers for an Icy Wind as well. Icy Wind plus Survive, I guess, which is the worst case scenario, but not likely. Flare Blitz should kill in the sun, right? It's really bulky if you survive. Oh, he's like super bulky. And it's burn, okay? Okay, I should win this, even though I'm down. Unless I'm missing something, the Koraidon's not that max speed. The Fluttermane's not max speed. It's really very bulky, and then Fluttermane attacks, but I survive, but I can actually so I should be able to hear the
Missile.
They're not gonna
skill link his ass. Skill link his ass! Damn, alright, close. That's for I would rather be healthier. Just bait the circle. I mean, that's some dumb shit right there, brother. See why outside. Iron Barb's kill for the BM, Joe. Last week. That's gotta be Carmana. No, it's still the ninja. Oh, that's crazy. Ice Beam does help. Would like you to use a fucking is this where you come in for being a nice guy? We are done. Unfortunately, we're getting rid of we have a nice big player. Okay, so I know what we have to do. Definite kill with Ice Beam. Going to Pinata. Water move coming in for Kevin. Nice. Very, and we have to force it damage. And galvanize, right? That's priority? That's take that shit out of here, bro. That's hot. That's hot shit, man. Get that man on the board. Crash's first kill. Good run. Monkey? Monkey. Unfortunately, not really. brother. You got it. I think I just all worked out.
Collision course. Entei's back on the field. Because it's switched out, I assume that it is choice band. So I can protect both Pokemon here. Okay. It's probably and the Entei goes for struggle. Okay.
Come back here, you stupid pussy. I'm good touch. Go for it, brother. Shadow Sneaker. God damn it, it is, Bobby. It has a kill with Shadow Sneaker. And I have a kill. There's no way it's besting anything else. I swear to God. Certainly you fire off another one. Is that really the first physical hit I've done on it? That's ridiculous. Let's die. Fuck off. Holy shit. Darn. Once again. Pretty fucking cringe if you ask me, brother.
Right.
Hurt yourself. So dumb. Kills two, Badger. Bring your stupid fucking Malamar in here, bitch. Bring me. Give me. Give it to me. Yush. Oh, I still have a nickname, dude. Hey, get your contrary. I mean, get your fucking leftovers and get first impression.
Unless they were jolly as well, they do it first. So good
This is
news and
excessive.
bad news.
Just
The
give me my
bad
stuff.
news is that I only trapped the Calyrex on the field, but the good news is that the Urshifu's Scarf, which is much worse versus me, because Screamtail can now at any point just disable it and win the, like, and stop it from moving. Because they have Scarf Urshifu in the back. Like, they don't even really want to set up Trick Room. Sometimes versus this combination of Pokemon, I want to go for Taunt to prevent a Trick Room. But here, I mean, yeah, who cares? Follow me. Okay, yeah. So they're probably not Trick Rooming. I don't think so. I think this is probably Glacial or High Horsepower Close Combat. Okay, Glacial. Cool. So 2 turns of Perish on everything. I currently have more Pokemon affected by Parasong than they do, which is fine. The thing is, Indeedee not going down to Parasong, so it actually is my favorite to taunt it, right? Because this will last for 1 or 2 more turns after the Calyrex faints. The worst case scenario here is Helping Hand High Horsepower. That would be really bad. If they go for Helping Hand High Horsepower, I'm gonna have to play a 2 versus 3 probably. Nah, I would get the taunt off. I could play 2 versus 2. It would be really hard actually if they get the. Okay, wait. What am I saying? They didn't get. I was so concerned thinking about what could happen that I missed what happened. Okay, indeed he's taunted. The thing is that now this is going for Psychic. So the question is, sometimes it makes sense to sacrifice Gothitelle, but given how much health I still have left, I don't really think that this is one of those times. It's likely I'm gonna have to let Screamtail take a Glacial Lance here, but it's easy to do under half of my health. And then Indeedee, it could have no attacking moves. It could have Psychic, it could have Psyshock, it could have like Alluring Voice or Dazzling Gleam or something. I feel like they're gonna, yeah, I was gonna say maybe they'll High Horsepower, but actually maybe they won't. Here's Psychic, yeah, I could have expected that. Screamtail at least resist it. I did kind of more than I expected. Glacial Lance, good play from them. They don't take the bait. Yeah, I put them in a position where I was like hoping they would have horsepower, but I'm gonna lose half my health now. If I was killing both Pokemon here, I think I would just win on the spot, but they played well and they didn't let me have both. I was kind of sounding in pain there. No, I almost felt bad. Because I don't need to rush to Parasong this turn, right? Because if they just like go for the KO on Screamtail, yeah, I'm chilling. Trust. Okay, protect. Let's see if they Spiky Shield. Actually, they probably aren't going for it. Oh, Encore. What? I used Fake. No, I used Protect. Oh, well, that sucks. Psychic Terrain is gone. That Encore definitely messed things up, but I think I'm still okay. Because I have Intimidate, I still have Koraidon at full HP. They don't have an easy way of getting damage on Koraidon. Actually, I don't even necessarily need Parasong. I can just kill everything with Close Combat. They could also go for an Encore this turn out to Screamtail, though it would be really risky. It's probably Ogerpon, right? It could be Urshifu for like water. No, it could have been like Ghost Urshifu. The good thing about this is that if they lock into Close Combat now, I'll KO them in one shot with Psychic, which is good, but I'd have to get around the Ogerpon first. This +1 Ivy Cudgel is gonna just destroy my Screamtail. Let's see what they go for. Here's Parasong. This is the advantage of the speed boost, is that I guarantee to get this off because I know I'm faster than Urshifu. I expect U-turn here. Oh, it's Surging. Huh. Wait, that wouldn't even have KO'd even if I... Wait, Screamtail's so good. Did nothing. Wait, I had 109? I think I'm living another one. Yeah, I live another one of those. I don't even need to disable it. That's actually wild. Uh-oh, wait. Uh-oh. Wait, this might be into Koraidon here. They might have predicted the switch. Even though I was Encored into Protect and I didn't have to. Why does that do so much damage? Wait, hang on. Wait, that did too much. Okay, Urshifu, Koraidon, no, Screamtail, Urshifu, Koraidon, Ogrevon. Okay. Oh, they switched. Oh. Wait, I do one-shot Indeedee, right? I'm not confused. I definitely do. This move is too strong. Wait, if Indeedee goes down here, then Urshifu is forced to struggle for the rest of the battle. Is disable. Yeah, Screamtail's really good into choice Pokemon. If you can find a turn to let them attack first, it should kill, right? I don't think I'm confused. Oh my god, yeah. I mean, this move is just illegal. This move is actually illegal. I cannot believe that nobody is running Close Combat. I can't believe that nobody's running Life Orb. The difference in power between Life Orb Close Combat and regular Clear Amulet Collision Course is like, it's not comparable. I think I just Parasong again because Urshifu's gonna die to the Parasong, so all I need to do is outlast the Ogerpon if I set up another Parasong. The Psychic Terrain being up is annoying, otherwise I would have safe fake outs. I'm probably losing Screamtail this turn. You know, I could have gone for Protect here if I wanted, but tried to disable the Ivy Cudgel, but I felt like this is better because in a worst case scenario, I can only lose one Mon here unless I don't think Struggle crit kills Screamtail. I don't think so for a second. Let's see if I would have lost this at the 50-50. I would have. That did a lot. Hold on. Maybe crit would have killed Screamtail. This is going to kill Screamtail. The thing is with this, I think I have a guaranteed win as long as I had one Pokemon survive because Perish counters at 3. I go into Gothitelle, protect. Perish counters at 2. They go down to struggle. Switch out, Perish counter at 1. Protect, Perish counter at 0. I win. Okay, I win the game. Unless I've missed something here. I think protect wins through the game. I don't even need to deal with fake out. Let's see if struggle goes through protect. I actually don't know. If it does, that's stupid. Wait, is it stupid? Is it good or bad if struggle goes through protect? Is that a buff or a nerf on Urshifu? I mean, it's a contact move, I guess, is what I learned, and it's all contact moves that go through protect. But there's something very funny to me about the idea of Urshifu struggling, but like still managing to hit through protect. Like Urshifu at its weakest is still stronger than every other Pokemon at the strongest. Bye bye Urshifu. Thanks for playing. When I'm in these positions where the game is guaranteed over, I don't know what I'm supposed to do because I know that I've won, but then I start thinking like, which Pokemon should I allow to faint? Like, should I let Koraidon faint? Should I like let Gothitelle faint? They forfeited. I don't have to let anything faint. Like with the other team, I would always try to save Politoed. With the Toronto team, here I don't know. I have to decide, I guess. Here I tried to sack Koraidon, even though I probably didn't need to sack anybody. I have 2 games left before the end of day 1. So I only get 15 games per day. I'm currently 50th overall. Another Koraidon. Dude, I'm like a Koraidon magnet. What is going on? I do not want to play against Koraidon. This one is Bruce, Bonnet, and Armarouge. This is kind of tricky, but I think I want to do Koraidon, Flutter, Instant Amoonguss. I think here, because basically Instant is good. It's not good versus Koraidon, but it's good into Chenpao and Brute Bonnet and Fluttermane. It's usable versus Raging Bolt because I don't have knockoff. It's actually pretty bad in Armarouge. I imagine Armarouge isn't coming though. I feel like that's just like an imprisoned Trick Room Pokemon.